Alright, nerds. Trolldespair. Guess who overslept and is slightly late? By half an hour? Could not be me. Smile? God damn it, man. Oh, I'm cringe. But it's fine. We are back. Darkest Dungeon time. We're playing the funny video game. We're having a time. I don't know if I want to call it good yet. We don't quite know yet. Smile? Could be good, could be bad.
In time, you will know.
Oh, Abletomania, Trolldespair. Where the fuck was I? I'm still an apprentice, right? This is slightly. I'm like kind of an apprentice. What do we have? Oh, that's a feather crystal. Well, I know where I'm going. Put yourself on fucking bed. Trolldespair. No man, you gotta understand. I woke up slightly late. Then I was like, I do need to eat food, otherwise like my body will just like not follow like my orders to stream, and I will just be like, nah, fuck you. So I ate first. I should have just starved myself. Should have just quit fasting. See, I could have started stream earlier. Not committed to the streaming. L streamer. Anyways, ruins. Ruins. What can I take? I can take the bad hero. You don't need to take the Hellion, she's important. I don't take these two as well, just to level them. There's no occultist, because I do have like one that isn't cursed, but I kind of just want to take Vestal. She needs like a level, so I no longer have to take her again. Trolldespair. I could bring Drestel as a joke, jokingly. Any jokesters in chat? Trolldespair. I could bring the good Jester, Smile, just bring like Antiquarian. That would also be fun. Just did you again. Run no heal, Smile. I mean, it's not quite no heal, but it isn't that good. I'm skillishing on Baron. What would you recommend? Also, I forgot to set up YouTube chat yet again. It's unreal how cringe I am. Anyways, but yeah, for Baron, like it kind of depends on like what you're struggling with. Like if you're struggling with the boss itself. Jesus, my voice is still fucked. But, what I usually recommend for Baron is that you bring Riposte. Riposte is just the easiest way to deal with them. You just bring, like, triple Riposte and, like, a Vestal, because it's, like, the easiest way to do it. So you bring, like, Mad Arms. I can actually just show this team. But you bring, like, Mad Arms, Highwayman, another Highwayman, and, like, a Vestal. If you're, like, in front of Baron. You just bring this, you just press Riposte buttons, you buff, like, as much accuracy as possible. Then you just sit there and you win, basically. Try to get like a Firewood and press like Unparalleled Finesse, press like Tactics. Just go like Unparalleled Finesse, Tactics, and just go into the boss. With like Retribution, Command, Bolster, Tracking Shot, do as advance, that's kind of it. And like the usual Vestal stuff. You just go in, you just press your post buttons, and the boss will just fall over. Like Baron really doesn't do that much. You can get unlucky with that. And like run to like no cleaves from him, but in 90% of the time you just don't care, you just win. Holy fucking shit, man. I hate when my voice sucks like this. It's so annoying, man. But yeah, like that's the usual strategy I recommend. It's just very easy. The only thing that can, like, you get kind of scary is, like, when you don't pop all the eggs and, like, he starts being annoying with, like, his single target stuff and, like, pulls your Vestal forward or something, but you just punch him, man. Like, Baron is relatively easy. The other team, like, I usually, like, the reason why I don't tend to run that team is just because, like, I do them in 1 week, which means I usually have, like, Shieldbreaker, Occultist, Houndmaster PD, because that beats the dungeon as well, so it's like, I just do all of that in 1 week. But that team is quite good. It just beats the boss if you're like right in front of it. If you aren't right in front of Baron, like it can handle like a couple of fights, but it's not the best with the courtyard in general. Just not having a rank 4 stun, just 2 heroes being relatively slow. No good way to deal with Chevalier. It's just like, the team's like not great in the dungeon, but it's very good for the boss. Also thinking of like maybe swapping out this team. Because you aren't great unless you are like on rank 1. And the team doesn't quite have enough damage to like just be able to like sack a Hellion just for like utility. Why are you late? I got up late and then I had to eat food, man. I require nutrition, unfortunately. My body craves being alive. It's very cringe, I know. Don't like this team at all. This team sucks balls. I'm running out of good backline options. Like, I still have, like, Gestal, but, like, it's Gestal. It's very Trolldespair. It might just be these two again. It's just, yeah. I don't quite like Hellion in here, but she'll be fine. I just give a quick draw charm and hope that she outspeeds my Jest as much as possible. But yeah, I'm bald, basically. If I'm on the back, specifically fighting Baron with PD, I must A-bomb sheer break after they plot the rest of the dungeon. Ooh. Sometimes it do be happening like that. Check DMs. It says Pori. Because overconfidence was my slow and steady skill, I didn't really remember how the fight worked. Trolldespair. She actually makes this team better. Like, quite a bit, actually. Sure, I can bring Hellion some other time. I beat Baron 1 week without Demon's Pull. Yeah, of course you did. But that's because you're you. And, like, Demon's Pull isn't that important for the boss fight, like... Or just, like, the fight, the dungeon in general. Like, you would think it's better, but, like, it just doesn't matter. The skill is much as important than you would think. Even though, like, it's good against Croc. Like, it's not even that good against Croc. I had to fight 2 Croc Zonk. It really isn't that good against Croc, even. Like, it's fine, and it helps you because it's better than the other stuff you would be equipping. Kind of. At least in no heal, but, like... I just like this more better than, like, having Demon's Pull very often. Because Pull just isn't that good. Because if you have Sheepbreaker on the team... Like, you just don't care about his ass. Like, Demon's Pull just doesn't do enough into Croc when, like, Sheepbreaker's on the same team. Because Sheepbreaker just pulls him anyways. So it's like, Demon's Pull only helps you when, like, he's in rank 3. And in that case,
Want to
like...
see my mana? What am I supposed to do?
Anthony is just kind of, like, a lot better. Explain, like, Pori is the goat of Darkest Dungeon? Alright, sure. I got a good joke for this one. Smile. What's my draft log? Oh, okay, then. That's slightly more reasonable. But you do have, like, TD as well, so it's like... You have, like, holy fucking shit. My ass became extremely white. It's over. And my face cam froze up. I become white. Always sends her to rank 4. Hey man, rank 4 is still better. But yeah. Why... Pori... is goat of DD. So basically, he's very stupid. Just like goats in real life. He somehow climbs up 90-degree walls by just getting lucky. And he just be munching on wheat all day. Yo, what? I mean, yeah, you wanted me to explain why you're a goat. And this is pretty accurate, you know? Like, all of this, yeah, that's what goats do, man. Like, I think that's pretty accurate. The goat, not a goat. Yeah, you're like a goat of Darkest Dungeon because you do all of these things more than any other player. Cinema. I think that's a great explanation. Well, Trolldespair, little bro. I hate this fucking face cam, man. Like, it interacts weirdly with my light. Like, change the similarity on my face cam all the time. It's cringe. You know, I'm like slightly transparent. God damn it. Oh! It's unreal how much I hate this face cam sometimes. It's like much better. Not the last one though, so. You almost lost into the grain for a second there. Are you trying to make everybody jealous? Yeah, I'm like lost to the grain, man. Literally becoming grainery every second. Yo, wait, now hold your forehead has a hole. Yeah. Holy shit, shut up. Trolldespair, man. I'm bringing this. I don't have a good defensive tool for you. I have Dark Brace, that's fine. You'll live. You won't die of cringe, right? Shipbreaker, you would never do such a thing. She will die. Get you a Swift Cloak. This is why I really want to get that. Camo Cloak. So 223, did you see my Vestal? No. Which Vestal? Oh, that one. Natural Swing, yeah. Unfortunately, look at this one. Natural Swing on God. This one's pretty good as well. Smart. It's probably just like Steady Bracer for you. Honestly, I could ditch Moonring on you, run this here, and just give you like Surgical Gloves. Like this should be good enough. Because PS does have like +5 accuracy. About my leper. Yeah, that one's really good. Like, that leper's pretty good. Hard-skinned Hottertrot Slugger, like, that's really good. I don't know about Slugger that much. Slugger's like, eh. I surprisingly don't like Slugger too much over, like, other stuff. There's, like, better stuff on leper, surprisingly. Like, Quick Reflexes is great. Precise Striker is, like, really, really good. Beast Hater, by the way, yeah. Do you mean Beast Slayer Smile? No, it's Beast Hater, so the bad one. But yeah, it's definitely a bad level. I've cost structure like max here, right? Holy fucking shit. I do like this. It will save a lot of money.
Strict regimen is paramount if one is to master the brutal arithmetic of combat. The Mortal Kite? Smile?
This is level 1 Jester, but he'll be fine. It's the silly man. He has 50% prot, he'll be fine. He has 50% prot, he can tank. Alright, anyone who needs like stuff killing. Isn't Hater accuracy? No. Hater is the plus damage. Slayer is the one that gives you 10 accuracy, 5 crit. I got a stun resistance on my cultist, that's pretty good. Like, the stun was just really good in general. You love to see that one. Else that needs locking. Eldritch Hater? Hard log in here. It's not that good. Smile. Slugger here. Deadly. Lock a natural eye on my flash and smile. Praying for hard noggin and luminous and Hottertrot and on guard? Of course, always, man. I should have maybe put someone who's cursed in here, but it's fine. I can lock in Eagle Eye on my leper. That will be useful. Yeah, I can spend a bit of money. That's fine. Alright. Long runes mission. Very, very good. I love doing long missions. I love doing it for good trinkets as well. I'm just gonna bring like 4 keys. It should hopefully be enough. You aren't wasting. Alright. Bring an extra one. I do want to bring Anti-Venom for Nightmare, so let's just bring this. Yeah. Let's go. This should be fine. But yeah, back to talking about Leper. I actually don't think I like Slugger too much on him, because like, he already deals enough damage. And there's like a lot of good quirks you can be getting. Like, obviously Hottertrot is amazing. Like, I'm not trying to say Hottertrot is bad. That one's like an exception, but that's mostly because Hottertrot is just broken. And especially on Leper, it's just amazing. Because the way Hottertrot works with him is that like, if you have Hottertrot active, you can just like one-tap a frontliner, just instantly. If he has a lot of damage, big damage roll. I know, but because you have Hottertrot, you actually don't need it that much, because with Hottertrot, and like most of the time, if you do care about Chop, you mostly care about a turn 1. Because then there's like a dangerous frontliner, Leper can like one-tap, right? And that's why Hunter Troll is really good, but like Slugger is like, yeah, it's not bad, definitely. Like, he is like all melee, so it's definitely still like a good quirk, but I think like it's not as good as you would imagine. Like, obviously Precise Striker is just a lot better. That one's just obvious, but like speed stuff, like I would prefer like a quick reflexes over Slugger any day of the week on Leper. I mean, yeah. But yeah, like, it's quite strange, because I've seen a lot of people say like, oh yeah, you get Slug on Leopards like an insta-lock, but I actually don't think so. Like, Slug on Leopard is not an insta-lock. We gotta check my quirks tomorrow. Oh god. Don't make me think of tomorrow. Tomorrow, I Trolldespair, man. It's not gonna be a good day for the Name But Loading Nation. aka exactly me. Because the Trolldespair has arrived. I have to get up at 8 AM for a mandatory class. Then I have like another mandatory thing I have to attend in like the afternoon. And then another mandatory thing. So I don't get home until like 6 PM. Troll fucking despair. Life is bad. If we tarry, surely more will come. No.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Can wait. Should be fine. Hopefully you outspeed my Houndmaster, that'd be great, yeah. Get a 2 HP heal, and that's like 1 piece of food saved. 1 piece? Is that one real? Smile?
Success
Is that one funny? I do a little jest. Smile? Jest? Almost like Jester, guys. My comedy hasn't improved. I kinda just like to camp, to be honest, just to get inventory space. It's not good. I probably don't. Yeah, especially with Nightmare. Then again, Nightmare would be fine. Kind of. Honestly, yeah, I think I camp here. It's very, very early, but I think that's the right play. Just because I most likely don't need it. Smile. Okay, the Nightmare's here. That's good. This means I'm gonna get rid of it for the rest of the dungeon, which is quite nice. Pep Talk, every rose. Probably not a Pep Talk. Kind of like Therapy Dog. Yeah, just get like minus 50% stress on her. That's pretty good. Do I just Embrace? Probably, yeah. Yeah. This is mostly just for the resist, because the fight that's coming up is gonna be quite blight heavy. I do hope my Jester can tank a few of those, but let's go. This should be fine. I don't have like my Dark Race online, which is a bit annoying, and I don't have like my accuracy, but it should be fine.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Get this one in. Yeah, she's barely taking any stress. It's very good. I can do one of these. Most likely my Jester outspeeds. If he doesn't, I just get stunned with Houndmaster, which is still good. Yeah, I'll just take a stun here. Also because better because my Hound Rush isn't very consistent yet. Well, yet, but it's just not very consistent because I'm in highlight. Protect me. Yep. I'm only on 50 dodge, but okay. It is just highlight accuracy, so not that likely to get hit in the face. Just like stabbing here. I have like a lot of damage, but hopefully it's fine. I don't like that one. Okay, good resist. Sure. She will just be able to like live through all of this. So I'm kind of just maybe like hoping that I can just recover after Smile. Because it's unlikely that I have enough damage to just burst this down. the Doctrine. I don't exactly want to use a Doctrine on this if I can avoid it. Get a Blight maybe? Nice. You are very slow. I just go for the skill here.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Just get the skill.
Surges as the enemy crumbles.
Okay, great. You love to see it, smile. Good crit. Losing a 10% damage from this is just very annoying, but it is what it is. Maybe this sticks. Okay, good. Dirkstad does PS Guard here, so if he outspeeds this, okay, he doesn't. But now it's just like pretty obvious. I just go for Finale onto you. Do one of those. Just Finale gas. Doesn't quite kill, but it's still really good damage.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
I was expecting you to just outspeed my entire team, but I guess not.
The
Nice.
slow death.
Not a heal.
Unforeseen, unforgiving.
Can you shoot up the anti-venom now? Don't need it here.
Secrets and wonders
Good
can
to
be
keep the
found in
scales.
most tenebrous corners of this place.
Yeah, I don't need gems. Let's see. Bloodthirsty removal? Probably, yeah. These two, like, Thin Blood looks really bad, but, like, I don't care about it too much. Same with Wind and Aesthetic. These just don't really matter as much, because I don't care about him getting hit in the face. Thanks to, so just keeping him very safe. So I kind of just like removing Bloodthirsty.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Alright. Not the backline I wanted to see. At all. There's two sycophants! No! Hate worse than death. Facing two sycophants. Alright, she does have like minus 80% stress. So that's pretty good. That does seem pretty good. I'm basically playing with highlight stress now. Yippee.
Annihilated.
I'll just finale this. Okay, I actually got the kill. Nice. I just don't care about him being up front here. We'll back up. There's a more quirk removal. I think I just gamble like you. Could also give you get rid of like Ruins Phobe.
Destroyed.
Well, that casts my blood.
So
Which I guess is good.
Resistance.
I do want these. I probably dropped the crest. Should be fine. I guess it's just Ruins Phobe clear. Could also gamble that on you, to be honest, but oh well.
Eradicated.
Very good. Get solo in. Perfect. He is on like the 80-80 split. Holy! Gotta love defensive stats. Yeah. This might just be a pull, because I can kill you with, like, anyone else. And it just kills you. Doesn't quite, but you get what I mean. This might just be finale here. Unless you crit me, this is completely fine.
Cleansed from our lands.
Yeah, and even if you do, like, I still have, like, a lot of minus stress just stacked on my entire team. That's still the speed I was hoping for, because now I get a stress heal with Jester. Huge. Also just like minus stress for the rest of the quest. EP. The corpse. Have you done the ranger build? Which ranger build are you speaking of? Ranger Highwayman. Because yes, that one I have built quite often. It's like the main playstyle I've been playing for him because I found Gunslinger's buckled very early. I think I just kill you. If I get crit, it's just like a huge punish. I don't know what to deal with.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
The challenge, I mean? No, I haven't finished it. My ass has just been like taking a break. I just want to play some good old like basic Dark Dungeon, you know, where I can like use all my skills, man. I just get to press some buttons. And I want to do this challenge like sooner or later anyway, it's just because like I felt like it, to be honest. But I will do like the challenge runs again soon. I might like restart them after like I fail this attempt or something. Because this one's actually like really good. And if I fail, it's like, yeah, it sucks. But then I will like return to the challenges. Like, there's still draft lock, there's still the challenge runs. But right now I just don't have to focus to like, or like the mind to do like a challenge run, you know? Because there's a lot of stuff going on in my life, so I just don't want to think about stuff, you know? I just want to play some good old like Darkest Dungeon where I just get to press some buttons. Just click on some enemies, you know? Without having to like live it myself.
Masterfully executed. Ghoulish
But the challenge runs will like return soon-ish. I guess there's like an exam coming up and like I've just been studying for that one, so my mind's exhausted. And I just want to press some easy buttons, you know, not having to think too much for like challenge runs. And it's been so long since I last played like a normal run where I had to like actually lock in, because the last one I played was like regular Torchless like a while back. It's like 3 challenge runs ago now, wow. Insane how quick time moves. But they will return, don't worry. Hopefully you just do point blank, that'd be great. Yeah, perfect. Because you do have like 60-60 on him, so he's just very unlikely to get hit, and if he does get hit, I just don't care. It's just healed here. Oh, player.
A victory. Perhaps the turning point.
I'll just pop this. I don't think I've got another spot for it, so... Kinda sucks. Alright, good surprise. 2 off. I just killed this here. It does cost me like a good bit of defensive stats on my Jester, but I just don't care. It should just be fine. Sure. It's annoying, but I can live with that. Okay. Good resist. Solo already traded 1 for 1.
Slowly, gently.
You can't guard yet, so you always slap me in the face, which is just annoying. I actually hate this guy more on Apprentice than I hate him on, like, Veteran Enchanted. Because in Veteran Champ he can guard, in Apprentice he can't. And him not being able to guard just means he, like, attacks every single turn. Which, like, in Highlight... Who gives a shit? But in Torchless, like, it's actually kind of annoying. Because if he's attacking, he can crit you. And if he crits you, like, it's just annoying. That's just a stress attack, man.
Impressive.
Warrior's Bracer, huh?
Yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
It's just another trinket I could take to like swap my map around, but it's just fine. Leaving so much stuff behind. I might have to use my dog treat soon. I guess this is it. What a shame. Damn scales taking up an inventory slot. I would complain about having them though, like, it's still scales, man. They are just really, really good. Right, this means I can take blood again. Huge. Guess Trevor left heroes behind, but I guess I could drop medicinal herbs pretty soon, actually. Okay. Guess I should have eaten first to get more food value. I don't think it will matter though.
Devastating blow.
That's pretty good. I think I'm just protecting here, it should just be fine. I think my 16 speed shear breakout will be outspeeding that actually. I finally got it. This speed bump. There goes the run so far. It's going pretty good. My ass is actually winning. I've gotten like fairly lucky in the early game, living like 4 death flow checks as well. Like, I gotta prevent some of those. Like, I think 2 of them are like 100% avoidable, but like the other 2 I just had to paint them. It's just the way early game is, man. That's just how Dark's Dungeon be, you know? But right now I'm balling. I'm like at the easier part of the game, where like I'm just rolling over enemies. Because I have large amounts of stats. Alright, I don't know how you expect that. I guess I'm only +4. +3 actually.
Another one falls.
Yeah. Don't like doing that, but it is what it is. The fuck did I just drop? Where did my mission ups go? I just put them like in here. No, I clicked on them. I'm an idiot. After the DLC, I've never seen a shoe break in combat before. She's cool. And if you like the game, I definitely recommend getting her. I have a light amount of buffs on her. You know, like plus 50% damage. So the numbers you are seeing are not quite reflective of how she usually plays. A light amount of stats. Looks inside. Half of stats are fucking yellow. 16 base speed. I wonder if this shoe break has like, I don't know, +8 speed buffs. Clueless. But yeah. She's silly. She presses buttons. Alright, that's very low. Well, that's just annoying.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
So much food, man.
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
When I streamed the other day, I forgot to grab my torches the other day before going off to fight a prophet, and you don't usually go torches. Worked out okay, though. You did prophet torches? What team did you run? Smile? Because prophet torches fucking sucks if you don't have, like, the right teams for them. He just eats you. Nice.
Decisive pummeling.
I saw your stream and she was like, what is this game? Is this your friend? No, I hate you. You tell her that I hate you? Hope you did. Smile. Alright. And it's fine. This is actually better because I can pierce prot, and if I crit it just kills you as well. So now I prefer killing the fucking Bone Rabble over the Arbalest. Smile.
Be gone, fiend.
So now it's difficulty, and my team was from back to front was Arbalest, just a higher Van Hellion. Trolldespair.
Seize this momentum.
And yeah, you winning is
Push on
nice.
to the
Smile.
task's end.
I could camp here, it's not the worst. Makes my Sheepbreaker a lot safer. It gives me inventory space as well, because I don't want to keep this buff for longer. It costs me 30% damage on you, which does kind of suck, but you should just be fine. Like, this buff is really good. This team might doing profit, to be honest, but no one died. Oh, that's good to hear. Smile.
Rats in a maze.
I'll just eat half. I think I need more here. One Hound's Watch. Not having Tiger's Eye is just very annoying. I hate it. There's a snake in my skin or something, I don't know. Drinker's Crunch. You know we got her. And it's complete ass cheeks. Expected outcome. I should... Don't press this thing, man. It's just bad.
Promise of safety.
It's just really bad. I'll take this. And we got the west one. Fantastic. Just what I needed. I will actually go this way because I straight up do not care about like potentially not scouting because, you know, I have plus 50. It should be fine. Even if it isn't, like I just like walk through stuff because I do have like minus 35% surprise chance. We're trying to find a Blight Charm. Yeah, man, we gotta get that 20% Blight resist for minus 2 dodge, man. That's crazy. That's Crimson Curse. I thought Sheepbreaker was afflicted for a hot second. Yeah, no, it's Curse. Crimson Curse do be just shitty. It's giving me a light amount of stats, like 4 speed, 25% damage, for free. So, you know.
If only
Pretty good.
could staunch the flow of
Another day of abusing the Crimson Upside. Smile. Let's just get you pulled. Oh, wait, don't actually do that, then I die of cringe. That's a 5% resist. This is why we play Darkest Dungeon, gang. Please strip that. Well, very cool. Okay, it doesn't matter. We have the 60-60 guy up front. This is just what the curse does, I just hadn't noticed until she started craving. She's just still in Bloodlust, now she's in passive. She does yap sometimes in Bloodlust, but like it just doesn't matter because you get like an overwhelming amount of stats. I like stats. I like the statistical advantages, you know? For free, meanwhile every fight my Bloodlust have been doing random actions hitting each other, that's true as well. But it does cancel out, like, just by like you killing something. Like usually, especially in Torchless, if you get like 1 outspeed, and like an extra kill like a stress dealer because you get like ridiculous stats. Like that just pays for all the stress you take. Madness, man. I would say it isn't worth it, yeah. Like on some heroes I would actually say that it isn't quite worth. Because in some heroes you really don't want like them acting out. Or like moving forward, because they do it sometimes. But it tends to just be like not a big issue. It's just so many stats, man. Every time I look at it, it's just like, yeah. You get the shit for free, man. Like, the stats Curse gives, like, you could, like, sack two trinket slots and you would get, like, the same amount. Just getting, like, 2 trinket slots worth of value is madness. Just for free, like, holy fucking shit. But I actually like passive more. Like, honestly, the best state, to be honest, passive. Because you can do very funny stuff with it, and it's just, like, a really good stat line. Like, Curse passive is just, like, in my opinion, like, yeah, you just take this. Because you lose a bit of defense, but you get 1 speed. Which is, like, definitely worth it, right? And the best part about this is actually that you can pop blood, not take stress, and just get, like, 3 speed and, like, 8 dodge for free. Just, yeah. Just get, like, a quick reflexes, just for free. Like, that's honestly, like, one of the parts that, like, you don't see it that often. And people don't consider it as much as they probably should, but it's just really good, man. You don't think about it, but definitely pop blood and passive sometimes. It's really good. It's honestly like, you get bloodlust speed for like no downside. And like on most heroes that don't deal on-hit damage, like I would just prefer staying in passive 100% of the time. Like just stay in passive permanently, I don't care. That would be great. On like PD, like ridiculous. Like, your team's in a bad shape, you go to like the next fight, you just pop blood on PD, she gets like 20 speed, and you just press Blinding Gust instantly. It's great! It's fantastic. On like a cultist, you just instantly outspeed everything, you just press like the stun instantly. Flagellant, when he's at low HP, you just go in, you have like Hotter Trot, you just insta-press Axang by popping blood on him, like, crazy. But unfortunately, that's not how it works, but it is still very good. Don't ever forget you can pop blood on like neutral. You can also pop blood on like non-cursed people who give them minus speed, but like you take like a bunch of stress, and I wouldn't recommend playing that unless you really know what you're doing. AK, your name is Steak Vinny Sausage, because then you're just allowed to press anything you want. I didn't even know that's a strategy on Fnatic. Yeah, he's just crazy like that.
Paid for in blood.
Alright, I'm blocking keys. It's a bit cringe, but it is just what it is. Come on, 19 fucking mine antiques. She's just been hitting us. The real question is, how does he know? Don't worry about it. Dark, evil, veiny sausage magic.
A handsome reward for a task.
This was worshipping Musketeer's boots gets you. I might consider his secret techniques. Okay. Shibriga has been like doing some really good work, just critting like every single fight. Yeah. I mean, that is kind of why I just gave her like plus 16% crit, but you know. She's been very consistent about it. Really good function, you mean? So real. Right, and Solo went 1 for 1. So it's basically a stun. And I'm dying of cringe. I won't lie. If Dirkstab literally just dealt 0 damage, but had like guaranteed hit, I honestly think it would be a better skill. That's a lie. It wouldn't be a better skill, but like it's unreal how bad it feels when this fucking skill misses. Like, that skill's very mediocre accuracy. It's just insane. What are you yapping about? It's because, like, when you press Dark Stab and it misses, you don't get the self-buff off Fnatic. So, like, it's really bad that you don't have, like, higher accuracy or higher base accuracy on this. Because you never want to run, like, accuracy trinkets on Jester, pretty obviously, because, you know. But if this fucking skill misses, you don't get the Finale buff. And I would rather have the Finale buff than, like, have this skill, like, maybe deal, like, 4 to 7 damage. Which... it's, like, nice to finish stuff off sometimes, but, like, it's so unreliable. I hate it so much. And it's less of, like, it would probably, like, genuine take. It wouldn't be better if it had, like, high accuracy but dealt 0 damage. But... it just feels so bad, man. To play DD2. I mean, yeah, DD2 is like fine if you don't play the bad mode, which is like Confessions. Just don't play Confessions. Like, DD2 is actually pretty good. To play it myself to see why it's not as good. That's fair. Like, DD2, in my opinion, and I will keep saying this every single time when people ask me about it, it's just like, the game is good. Just not like Confessions. Just don't play Confessions. That mode just sucks balls. Like, that mode's just bad. How will they know how to play how to D2 if they don't know how to play the game? Because it's like the tutorial. That's true. But don't judge DD2 just by Confessions, because that's a very bad idea, because that mode sucks ass. It's like saying, oh yeah, I don't like Butcher Circus, so DD1 is a bad game. Like, okay. So you just have brain damage then. it's Darkest Dungeon, but DD2 has like no dungeons. Yeah, that's why I like Confessions. I don't like Confessions. Just go play Kingdoms. Smile. It's like Darkest Inn, so real. I think that would have been like a lot better as well. Like this, like something that I used to bring up a lot is that DD2 would have had like a lot less of a bad reception on launch if they just named it like literally anything that wasn't Darkest Dungeon. Like just don't call it Darkest Dungeon, just call it anything else. And like people would not have been as mad about it, genuinely. Because the marketing for the game was like, oh yeah, it's Darkest Dungeon, the sequel. So you kind of expect, yeah, at least the games are gonna be like similar, right? And swapping genres for like a sequel like that is just, in my opinion, not great. And like it could have been fine if they swapped genres and used the name, if the like genre swap was actually executed very well. But because the game was like not great on launch, and it had like the bad marketing with people getting like the wrong expectations for the game, like kind of just like came together to just be like a very, very bad like initial launch, you know? Because people were not happy at the start. This was the prequel to DD1. Remember the prequel? Like anything else. Just call it anything else. Just call it literally like Darkest Road Trip or something like that. And like it just becomes like less of an issue. Because people aren't gonna be like, oh yeah, it's Darkest Dungeon, right? Because then they just kind of like think of like the game, you know? But Darkest Road Trip. Hey man, I'm not like a game marketing person, okay? I'm just some shithead on the internet. Darkest Camping, so real. I personally really enjoyed Confessions Blind, and it's only really gotten old after like 105 hours in my first Grand Slam, which to me when I got on sale is fine. Yeah. And there's gonna be people that enjoy Darkest Dungeon 2 for like what it does offer you, but for a lot of people, like it's and me included, it's just Confessions is just extremely repetitive. Because like after you've done like a bit of the game, and especially if you know the first game, it just gets a lot better because you can kind of like skip a lot of the initial grinding. Because you can be like, oh yeah, I already know like the game, you already like know the basics of like a strategy game like this. But for someone who's like new to the genre in general, and who doesn't like just get to like basically skip the tutorial, because you already know how the fucking game works. You already know like, oh yeah, in combat you have like skills, left side's yours, right side's the enemy, you punch him, you know. The clip couldn't be found. Okay, it still fucking works. Just on my end. Trolldespair. But yeah, like, if you already know the game and you can like basically skip the tutorial, like, it's a bit of a different experience. And especially if you like played before like the other stuff, it's just...
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
It's easy to just skip the grind, you know? But if you can't do that because you're like new to the genre or whatever, like, the game just feels really bad. Because it's just so repetitive. And like, you have to keep grinding for like all your meta progression, and you don't get to like do the other stuff. Like, Darkest Dungeon just isn't very like, unlike all of the stuff in the game, just isn't made to like function in like the way Darkest Dungeon is built, like in the roguelike mode, like all the trinkets, all the boss designs. It's just that, yeah, like a game like that doesn't, like a game that's designed like Darkest Dungeon 1 doesn't work very well in like the roguelike formula that like games like Trolldespair use. Because like with Trolldespair, like if you lose a run, it's like, okay, cool, who gives a shit. And most of the other games, like even like the roguelites, it's usually like, yeah, obviously you need to like grind. It's like just a part of roguelites for like all the upgrades. But Darkest Dungeon 2 just has like a very bad way of going about it, in my opinion, because it's just so repetitive. The repetition is definitely what's making it sour for me. I had a great time live streaming it during the free weekend, but now that I've actually finished the Altar of Hope, I'm not inclined to play exactly. And that's kind of like the big issue with it. It just feels like a chore, you know? And the game not telling you shit about like a lot of this stuff is just not great. You're so at DD1 back then, 6 months ago, you had level 5 Vessel R, but Helene level 4. There was probably a reason for that, to be honest. I strongly doubt they would just make like a basic misplay like that. At least often. Like, DD2 is fun to like play it every now and then, but like you can't like play the game for super long. And because the runs just are that long, like like each run being like 2 to 3 hours is like the main issue of the game, in my opinion. It's just Trolldespair, man. Why are you spamming entering and leaving the room? Because I want to spawn fight. Because fights give me extra loot. And every single fight gives me at least another minor antique, which is just really, really good money. And my team's doing completely fine, as you are seeing, so, like, there's little reason to not keep going. Like, of course, a slight risk, but with how well that has been going, like, I'm feeling confident. So. He's like, I remove the crabs. Exactly. There are more billion final vitrines I want to complete, and subclass I like to try, but it takes so long. Or I keep playing later, I'm currently distracted by D1 at the circus. Yeah. Like, there is fun stuff in Darkest Dungeon 2, and all the stuff you are mentioning, yeah, it's cool. It's just that, like, it takes so fucking long to get all of it, especially in Confessions, which is why Kingdoms are so good. Because Kingdoms allows you to try all that stuff without the ass cheeks part of it, which is like Confession sucks ass. Because you get to play with more teams, it's less, you can like try more stuff at the same time. Because unlike Confessions where you have 4 heroes for 2 hours, you do have a longer run, but you get like 3 times the heroes. 3 damage taken just though, day you ruined, yeah, it's over. All is lost. You wanna use 4 heroes on Kingdoms runs? Yeah. And that's like the fun part, because you can just run like 4 heroes and just try like one team for like the entire run, right? Or you can like try to like run 3 different teams at the same time, which is like, it's cool because it gives you the agency to choose. And like, obviously one is better than the other, usually, because investing all your stuff into one team is probably not gonna net you wins. That consistently is if you just had like 4 teams invested, but okay. Do you ever notice that this has substantially good DOT resist for a guy in jammies? Yeah. He's extremely silly. Like, his speed resist is just average, which is fair. Because, what do you mean fucking Houndmaster gets 40%? But, the blind resist is probably just because, like, he's alcoholic, you know? The shit they be getting up to in those noble parties where you used to play, like, crazy man. If you hang around like Viscount for like a day, you will also get like really good blind resist. So, hey, Mariner uses only one team only too. That's because he only has 2 of them. Because he's run like challenge runs, you know. Unlike your goofy ass, who's just pressing buttons in regular game. It's like saying, oh, Name Loading only uses range skills, so I should do that too. But like, no. And I still win, by the way. Do you play on Blood Moon? It's fine. Alright, composing has done worse to his blood than his bias ever could. Exactly. Yeah, it's Blood Moon to fuck. Okay, never mind then. He's just built different. But then again, you are also you, so I have to remember that. Which gives you like a slight advantage, you know? I play to like DD1? Yeah, as you should. Smile. The weak DD2 players will fall prey to the DD1 supremacy. Smile. Alright, time to leave. Pretty good loot. I just spent like 50 minutes shuffling around for 20 pips. So real. Name not defeated? Never. 40k on the dot. Holy cinema. Look at it. It's so clean. Simply can't give my whole team curse. Trolldespair. Warren's Adventure Meditator.
Tonight, the fools make merry. Tomorrow they die laughing.
Well, that's an event. I don't know if I like that one, to be honest. Why the fuck am I checking? I saw Night Owl. Oh. So, dude had 2 blind tokens at once at one point. Okay, well, we're going to hell's happen. So we do that guy this week. Lepo. Precise Striker. Or Quick Reflexes. I mean, both are good. It's just like, who do I want to take more? Smile. Do you level up from this? You do. Okay. It's got a Quick Reflexes, right? What week are you on? Week 34, but I'm almost done with all the apprentice bosses and I can just start rushing towards veteran. Because Will is already leveled and now I can actually start getting long missions, which is quite nice. Also on week 34 too. Yo. It's all coming together. I hate this guy with all my heart. It's always Arbalist here. Like, you're just on the team. Then, like, it's just which Houndmaster do I take? The one with quirks or the one without quirks? Curious. But I killed Baron because I had 6 to 7 too many curses. So real. But yeah, I'm gonna, like, kill him soon as well. Like, I kind of ready already. I just need to, like, upgrade my gear. Like, if I get these upgrades, get, like, 1 level onto my heroes, like... That's fine. Here's the realities. Please name an Arbalist Violin, give her the 3rd palette. Alright. We're gonna have the one going in here. Right now. She's really good as well. Clotter Eldritch Hater. Locked in. But yeah, it's this team. We go in, we press buttons. The usual. You know the drill. It's probably just this. I do like Moon Ring on my Houndmaster quite a bit, but I can't say no to Moon Ring Leper, right? Don't know if I go double here. We'll see. Do like evidence. That was just in here. Probably just a debaser because I'm not studying with him, so he needs accuracy to actually be able to like do anything. That isn't just like sitting there and being cringe. This method I like. I do kind of like Feather Crystal. Like, the double stun is obviously quite good as well. But what do I need it for? Like, the only thing the double stun allows me to do is, like, it's better than Shambler, I guess. But I'm already running like a 50 to 80% on him. Like, I guess I'm better into, like, double or tripling stunning stuff. But I guess that's still good. It allows me to stall, like, a lot more. Especially with Houndmaster on the team. So I can just recover a bit better. Sure, I'll take it. And, like, plus stun resist is actually pretty good. Pretty good into this boss as well. For you, it calls to me. The quick draw charm. Like, Dark Bracer's probably better because it actually helps me during the boss fight. However, that might actually be Mooncloak, to be honest. Just because it helps my Houndmaster during the boss, which is like kind of valuable. Because it allows my Houndmaster to just, like, be able to guard a bit more safely, because I will have to guard at least once, I think. And maybe even twice into him, because it's still him, the funny man. I don't get, like, quite enough minus damage from this. It is still, like, a really, really good amount, of course, but it might not be enough. So. Yeah, I'm getting, like, minus 50 from this. Minus 30. Minus 80. Yeah, I'm not quite there, but it should be enough. Name 6 or 7? 7. Why not 6? No. Alright, the cringe part is that I need to, like, make sure that these two jesters don't become extremely cringe. Actually, I might be able to, like, let one of these just level. Because I only have one Adequate, and running him without Adequate is like, eh. It's still obviously great. But I have enough frontline, like... Fuck is my Hellion? Oh, fucking hell, man, I saw it by the wrong thing. Didn't level up, Unk. It's peak. No, because it might make my general leveling curve worse. I do have, like, one Hellion and one Leper, so I have one hero that only works in rank 1. A lot of work in rank 2 and 1. It's just backline. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5. 5 frontliners to 1, 2, 3, 4 backliners. I'm letting one of them over here, most likely. Might be you, because I do like locking stuff on this Jester. Most of my frontline is still like low level. I need to like level these two. They will be high priority now. Just look tough. I prefer it over Clutter. Clutter is like good. But it's also on Jester, who can like don't care as much about like low resists, you know? The entire like dodging stuff thing is actually pretty useful. Alright. But yeah, that is just a level. Not the worst. We're getting Helltappen because obviously it's Helltappen. It just does things, man. The thing's just crazy. How much do I care about target whistle? Not a whole lot. It's not that useful in here. It's good to like Shambler specifically, I guess. My team is unfortunately like decently slow. Like he's fast, same with Occultist, but Arbus is kind of slow, and Leper won't be fast until turn 2. Check DM if you want to see Mariner edit. Watch 5 seconds and it's cringe already. Great. Dude, my steady brace Occultist still misses. I'm so mad. L. Just don't miss. Smile. Sure, I'll bring more keys. Why not? I have like 50k in bank. I'm in highlight L. Then it just doesn't matter because you're just winning anyways. Alright, let's go.
Excavations beneath the manor were well underway when a particularly ragged indigent arrived in the hamlet. This filthy, toothless miscreant boasted an uncanny knowledge of my ambitions and prognosticated publicly that, left unchecked, I would soon unleash doom upon the world.
Doom upon the world. 0 DBR so far. Locked in. Holy.
The echoes of his mindless tittering.
How is this possible? Pori, he's improving. I remember when Pori was still bad at the game. The subtitle is wrong. Yeah. You don't quite see it often because people just don't play with subtitles on, but there's a surprisingly like large amount of like just wrong subtitles. Miscreant, that is not what the text says, Mr. Ancestor. Exactly. There's also one in DD1, like in the DD1 loading screen. He actually like doesn't say the exact words that are like on the lines. It's great. It's just like the lovable Red Hook jank, you know? It's a Red Hook moment, just like all their like translations. Yo, who's the English teachers? Oh, real. Like, I still really like mentioning it, like, in the German translation of the game. Like, for Evo specifically, like, Rage, the skill, is translated to, like, a German word for, like, the levels 1 to 4. Like, it's translated perfectly. Like, it's fine, right? But on level 5, it swaps back to being Rage. Like, just the word Rage in English. They just forgot to translate that shit, I think. It's really silly. Let me see the lines with no peers at the end. I stared in my periphery like a worried dog. Smile. Can change the shit to German? No. Because they do require people to be able to read. It's bad for the views, man. The numbers will go down. Grr.
Seems bent on preventing passage.
Change it if I redeem meme language? Hell no. Because, like, meme language is like a funny thing, you know? But being in German, yeah, man, that's just unwatchable, you know? Because you can't read things. Then again, the average Darkest Dungeon player does not read, so maybe it is fun. No.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Okay, how much is locked in, I guess. He's just built different.
The slow death. Unforeseen.
Could have cleared that. I will clear that actually, yeah. Is Torchless and Leper enough for the Toothless guy? Yes, most likely. I also have like Suppressing Fire and Guard Dog, so, you know, that's pretty good as well. Dark Dungeon players who can read 10%. Live streamers who play Dark Dungeon and can read 0.01%. No problem. Just play in German. Exactly. That's what I would say.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood. Ambushed by foul invention.
Going into German for 5 minutes. Sure. We'll play the rest of this dungeon in German. Actually, I have to restart the game, so never mind actually. That's very cringe. I ain't restarting the game twice. Just restart, please. Alright, we'll restart. Okay, that's good. This allows me to fix my positioning actually super easily. Thank you. Holy. It's not perfect, but it's definitely good. Could have restarted? Exactly. If I restarted there, it would have been fine, guys. Okay, Leper's locked in. How is that killing me here? If they do get Arbless to shoot you, which should just be a guaranteed kill. Then again, she isn't guaranteed accuracy yet, so... This is pretty good though. Okay, fine, I will restart, because it would be funny to fight Prophet in German. But the Arbless that one-shots your Houndmasters. Ooh, real. And just live stream shadows can't read, all I do is backseat, play dress up with Aberration and C tier and lie. C tier? That's way too high.
Surges as the enemy crumbles.
I think the average live stream viewer of Darkest Dungeon would probably put A-Bomb in like B tier, to be honest. Like D tier or F tier even. Generally.
Eradicated.
Did the Rolls run to 1 fish crit? Of course he did. I mean, if he's early, like, yeah, that's reasonable. I'm so busted. A, yeah. Just like every other hero. Today, never letting you rank heroes. Looks inside, entire cast in A tier, and like 1 hero B tier and 3 heroes S tier. Call of Madness is S. No, he really isn't S, just because like he has to rely on Call of Madness so much. Without Call of Madness, he's probably B tier. Like then you can honestly make an argument that like yeah, he's pretty bad. Because then he doesn't get like his reliable stun, he doesn't get like amazing accuracy. So, like if you're playing without Call of Madness, like you can make an argument that he's honestly like down there, but you know, like this is always a red flag with every translation when it says fucking Deutsche. Like that's not the translation, bro. Like it's called Deutsch, not Deutsche. Like alright, we're doing the funny. German for like 5 seconds. Doesn't matter that he's infinite speed and auto stun setup and infinite self-healing and high accuracy and high burst damage because he does some stress to you sometimes if you want him to. That's the funny part, he really doesn't. Like, and highlight the stress doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't exist. Unless you're playing Torchless, like, the stress is not something that holds him back at all. Like, you can transform every single fight, and as long as you have, like, a somewhat competent team, that stress won't matter for shit. It's just that you don't need the burst damage sometimes. Like, that's why you don't transform every single fight. If, like, he didn't have a stun, like, you would transform every single fight and you wouldn't care. Like, fine. You transform like 6 or 7 times in Long Dungeon, yeah. And it's completely fine. Because it does not matter. Ruinen Woche 35. Trolldespair. But yeah, it just doesn't matter.
Excavations beneath the manor were well underway when a particularly ragged indigent arrived in the hamlet. This filthy, toothless miscreant boasted an uncanny knowledge of my ambitions and prognosticated publicly that, left unchecked,
One
I
can
would
by cutting
soon
himself,
unleash
all good.
doom
Exactly.
upon the world.
But yeah, like, A-bomb's cell, like, the stress does not matter. You don't care about it in highlight. Because you take 6 stress on 3 heroes. The cell stress doesn't matter, because have you read Absolution?
The echoes of his mindless tittering reverberate maddeningly.
I still can't tell if I cut himself or not. No. He just goes to quarantine. Hatred. Why does he lose HP? Because he's hateful. He's like, nah, gang, we chill. I wonder if there's like a mistranslation. That would be funny. Does not seem like it. They did actually do like some brain checking. Alright, yeah, we camp. One feast.
Furtive and vulnerable.
Speak in German boy? No.
In a maze.
The marching plan, we do reflection. Oh, look at that. And it's the perfect break when I can't use the courage. Well, we do one of those.
In radiance, may we find victory.
Sure. Have Pod and Dark Strength? No. Dark Strength does not in fact do anything for this fight.
Carelessness will find no clemency in this place.
Back to full HP, bozo. Alright, we're gonna be pressing a lot of buttons here. Drop travels. Hatred. Korruptionsbeweis ist verrückte Scheiße. Anyways, yeah, we just go in, we just punch Baron in the face, and we'll... Baron. We'll punch Prophet, and it'll be fine. Makes it faster by a round. It really doesn't. Because by the time I actually start attacking with the extra damage, like, I've already won the fight, most likely. So. We're looking at Trolldespair, exactly.
The madman hides
Lauter Prophet.
behind the pews, spouting his mindless drivel.
Yeah, I'll just do one of these real quick. Make sure she doesn't fall over here. Get the Weakening Curse.
Masterfully executed.
Eisdarf ausgeführt. Trolldespair. Nice. Alright, we are now on full buffing power. Or full debuffing power, rather. I had the hentai skin for this boss. Trolldespair, you already told me this multiple times. He'll be fine, most likely. Just get one of these. Nice. This is unfortunately the most damage I will be dealing, so I do want to mark here and just start punching him with Arbalest and Hornmaster. I didn't bring your mark. Well. There's no way I'm dropping a weakening curse for this. So we just cry about it.
Struck.
Don't get stunned, please. Good. Very good dodges. It should just be fine here, especially with that single target. I might actually be able to mark now. 25. Okay. That's probably gonna go into my Houndmaster to make sure he doesn't start falling over here. You know what I hate? This fucking crit number. It's outside of the box. Hatred. It's not like a big deal, but it annoys me greatly. It's maybe a bit more damage than usual, but hopefully it's just fine.
Confluence of skill and purpose.
Using like minus 108% damage, so that's pretty good. And I'm dealing a lot of damage here. Where does he still deal damage? Because on Apprentice you don't get minus 100% damage on this. You only get like minus 50 from Lepo, and you get minus 30 from Occultist, because you only get 2 stacks of the debuff. That's why this fight is actually like the most dangerous in Apprentice, because you can actually still lose them. Because he actually like still deals damage. In Veteran he needs like to stun you and then you could die, but what is Voraussage? Am I reading that wrong? No, it's the German version. It's basically like prediction. Smile. I thought it was free in app. It usually is still, because like he just barely does anything. But like the way he can kill you in Apprentice is either you don't kill him quick enough, or he like just keeps hitting you with like higher numbers. But in Apprentice, like at least in Torchless, he's actually like not that free. Like afterwards, like in Veteran, you just get enough minus damage that he never deals damage with it. But if like your Leper or your Occultist gets stunned in Veteran, like you are still like kind of in trouble. And in Champion, it's just very consistent. Like in Champion, you don't care. In Champion, is actually like the easiest, I think, because they're like even if like your Occultist or something gets stunned, it's like still fine. He did 16 to me and I said fuck you and 41 damage to him. So real. Alright. We're swapping back to English. Deutsch is over. This isn't capitalized. Hatred. I Shut up, Grand Police. So real. Sounds into various perverted. So real. Oh, I'm gonna have to listen to this again. God damn it.
Excavations beneath the manor were
Oh, that's the third time.
when a particularly ragged indigent arrived in the hamlet. This filthy, toothless miscreant boasted an uncanny knowledge of my ambitions and prognosticated publicly that,
Click the left button.
I would soon unleash doom upon the world.
So real. Share the games with your friends. So real. Maybe it's also lowercase in English. Although, yeah, it makes sense to be like lowercase in English because like... No, it's actually capitalized in here as well. But in German, like all nouns are always like capitalized, so it just doesn't make sense. It just isn't in German. So, Trolldespair. Trolldespair. No cheat engine for name at loading. It's over. I actually get my food back. Wow. That's a thing. You can reset food. Good to know, Smile. This will be of great use, Smile. I do want to hold farm. I have so many open slots. It's fine. Nice PC about to blow up. So real. 20 HP. I don't want to eat on Hellmaster here. Leper will be fine. He's still on 20 HP. That's like slightly, almost higher than everybody else. It is more scary for him to be low because he's like, nah. Alright, Banny's food cheating? Yeah, it's over. Cooked. Not the fight I want to see. This includes a severe amount of annoying enemies, aka the entire backline. Share this food teaching lit to Africa. Trolldespair. Good dodge, thank you. That's not good. If he gets crit, or like anyone gets crit here, my occult is just straight up like getting afflicted. Right. So was this fight worth it? It probably still is. Like, I'm always stressing these two, so like, it barely changes anything. But you will roll the 10%. So real. You got this. So real. I was like net positive on like everyone isn't named the cultist, which is fine. He's actually not afflicting here, because I got like a bunch of crits. And I might actually be able to like heal this off, thanks to Krav actually being like at a good level now. And actually like healing.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
Okay. It's like fine. It didn't stress heal the one person I cared about. But at level 3 can get level 4 armor and skills, that should be nerfed. So real. It never quite made sense to me why they did it that way, but like... I just don't have the decision, you know? Leveling curve always feels weird to me, yeah. And especially because it makes champion harder. Because it's just like, compared to like every other region, you don't get, or like every other level, you don't get to like half that +1 level. Also, can you like... That's gotta be target, gang. What is he doing? It makes Veteran too free? Yeah, it makes Veteran Apprentice very free when you get past like the early game. It makes Champion like, by comparison, significantly harder. Sickening -1 shot damage. Guarantees to kill.
Give them no quarter.
And then Champion warrants. Exactly, smile. I like my stalling target, right? Yeah, I can stun you multiple times. I just intimidate the swine down. Yeah.
Decisive pummeling.
You just kill Wilbur.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
That's what I found that actually works. I mean, yeah, like, from the start I was like, yeah, you're probably gonna do that. Like, you can watch Ash actually fight him, because he does, like, a similar strategy for Champion Flesh, where you just, like, kill Wilbur, and just spam minus damage on him. And you run, like, Immunity Mask on Leper, because, like, it's actually good for that one. Flesh? No. Swine. Did I say Flesh? No. This guy bounce, so real. Misclick moment, it doesn't matter.
A devastating blow.
It's sickening net positive fight already. Grand Police here, so real.
And improvement.
Little bro can't speak. I remember someone talking about Abram as well. Like, it just popped into my head. But I remember someone talking about Abram being like, yeah, Abram's kind of like not great because like his speed form actually has like pretty bad accuracy. And like... Huh? Huh? Like usually with bad arguments they can like see where they come from, but like... Huh? Your little popping sound effect when we cancel an abyss? No. Or shuffle an FM bad information? How the fuck did he get that information? Like, I don't get it. There's like zero reason for that to ever be true. That, like, no number backs that. The only thing that you can argue is that, oh yeah, Slam has -5 accuracy, but like, saying that the rest of the kit has bad accuracy because one skill has -5 is wild. It's the same as saying like, oh yeah, Occultist has bad accuracy. Which, like, sure, I guess. This is technically 80, but Rake is higher than Rage. Yeah, like, Rake is 90 and Rage is 85, which is perfectly average. And then you have like Slam at 8 or at 80, yeah, 80, which is like cool, but you don't transfer for Slam because if you could just Slam, like, usually you just press stun anyways, and then you just don't transform. I think it's above average. Ooh, real.
Be gone, fiend.
And like, if you just consider that broken key exists, it's just like,
Executed with impunity.
what I missed what we were talking about. I remembered someone talking about like A-Bomb Beast form having like bad accuracy. And like, huh? And it's just, I don't get it. Like, there's no source for this information. Like, there's one skill on the character's bar that has like -5 accuracy, and it's like, cool. Are you gonna say that Highwayman has bad accuracy now? That Arbalest has bad accuracy? Like, no. That's ridiculous. But both of them have, like, a skill that has worse accuracy than Slam. It's like, huh? Trolldespair. Which actually has low accuracy than average. Yeah, like, I heard someone say exactly that, and I don't, like, huh? What are they talking about? Like, in its base version, it's average. And then you consider that you have Broken Key, which is an auto-equip that gives you 50 accuracy for free, and it's just like, what are they talking about? Every move has bad accuracy on champion as you have accuracy trinkets and buffs? Oh, real. Blame Vegeta Hairline FM? No, man. I'm blaming Hornet Hairline FM. I still can't get that out of my head. It's so fucking bad. Even if you did, he has Broken Key. Yeah, which is so much accuracy that no one should care. Yeah, like, it just doesn't matter. And Slam has, like, perfectly fine accuracy when you consider that Broken Key exists. Just playing Hornet at light, not Hornet. It's literally the Hornet. You can see it. It's wild. I'm not silk posting, guys. He has the Hornet haircut. He has, like, the horns and, like, Hornet. It's... That's very good. I hate it so much. I don't know where that thought came from, but now every time I watch like one of his videos, it's just like, I see the Hornet haircut. It... I can't, man. It's just very funny to me. No offense to him, but... I'm sorry, man.
Another one.
When I got misconception about this game from people saying opinions they've heard and not actually reading stats and playing with themselves. Yeah, exactly. Like... That's something that I've noticed about myself as well, where, like, in the past, like, nowadays not so much, but in the past I very much used to be, like, that as well, where, like, I just kind of, like, parroted some takes and just be like, yeah, they're probably true, but, like, never played with them, really. Then when I actually started playing them, like, I was like, oh, this is actually, like, not that good, and these people are just talking out their ass, like, especially with A-Bomb. Like, I think if you go back, and, like, maybe you can go back, but if you go to, like, my old chat logs or something, you could probably see me say that, like, A-Bomb stress actually matters and, like, he's actually not that good. Like, yeah. And I didn't play A-Bomb a whole lot at the time because my thought was just... I could just run, like, Occultist, right? Because he's a better stun bot. But A-Bomb's actually, like, much more than that. He's actually, like, significantly better. Complaining about A-Bomb accuracies on its face 3, that's the only way it could have happened? Yeah. Like... That's why, like, some people in the community, like, from the more experienced players, like, one especially, I'm not gonna name names here, but the person, like, knows, but they talk a lot of shit about Shuffle, and, like, his older takes, even, because, obviously, from now looking back, like, a lot of Shuffle's takes are not exactly optimal. stuff like the A-Bomb is the worst character, like Divine Comfort is S tier. That kind of stuff is like,
Or is it merely
and even some of like his newer stuff,
the light?
like the skill tier list, like is one of the things that I just like he put Xang in S tier, which should just explain enough about it, because that's just a wild take. Like that's not a real take from anyone who's played the game, even like semi-seriously. Because like Xang is a skill that you never see, and the only case where you use Xang is you have accuracy trinket and you are at low HP and you swap an Xang for the next fight so you can open with it. That's like the only case you use Xang in.
It was a yearning.
And even that's like not that good because you just press food healing, right? Like you just eat 4 food and you don't enter the next fight at like low HP or like an Xang range because it's just very risky for no reason. And Xang in general is just not a good skill because it's way too risky to ever press compared to like just equipping Redeem. Because if you miss this skill, like it's doing nothing. Like it just kills you. Because they are below 48% HP, you have no speed, you have no healing received, you have no healing skill. And you just fall over. And the reason why he put an S tier is like, or like, I guess the person he was collaborating with, but he didn't say anything, so. Why the fuck did he not say anything if that's not his opinion? Like, the skill is just dead. Like, it's just dead weight. Just equip Redeem. It's safe. And with Flagellant having, like, the issue he already has of, like, kind of being very fragile, like, adding Xang and basically necessitating an accuracy trinket on a character that normally doesn't need it, because Punish and Rain have actually, like, pretty good accuracy. It's the same as Arbalest. So, like, you don't usually want to run accuracy on Flagellant, right? Because Fortif or, like, just Resist are so good for, like, Reclaim and helping us average, like, normal defense. There's, like, stuff like 3 damage, which makes his damage a lot more consistent. Or just, like, even double defense is pretty reasonable. Going, like, Resist plus, like, Mooncloak or something. Really good. Of course you can run accuracy on him, but, like, running Xang means you need accuracy. And a lot of it. Because if you miss Xang once, like, Flagellant might just die instantly, and there's nothing you can do about it. And it compounds as, like, usual issues for a skill where, like, the upside is, like, sure, it's maybe fine, when, like, the safe option is, like, right next to it. And that's not even talking about, like, this not being usable in the backline, so if you get surprised and gets, like, slapped a bunch, like, the skill's dead. So Redeem is just safer in every single way. There's nothing you can argue about with Redeem just being safer than Xang, because it literally just is. Like, that's just a fact. Because everything that stops Redeem also stops Xang, but everything that stops Xang doesn't stop Redeem. So one of them is just clearly more, like, consistent. And with a button like this, that's just a safety button, and when you have it available, you are pressing it to get out of minus 40% HP. Because with Flagellant being so fragile at a baseline, like, you can't sit at below 40% HP unless you are, like, a really bad player or you just are, like, hard stalling. And if you're stalling, then you don't want to be pressing Xang anyways. Because if you are sitting below 40% HP, like, you don't care about Xang. The skill doesn't do anything at that point. Because the only thing it offers is more damage. And I would rather take, like, the extra stalling that Redeem offers. So it's just like, huh? Like, the skill is very much not good. It's not unusable, but, like, it's very much not even close to S tier. I forgot Xang had actually nerf. That was new to Circuit's balance? No. But, yeah, like, this skill is just... It's just unreasonable to put this skill anywhere close to S tier, and putting this skill over Redeem is madness. Like, this thing sat next to Reclaim, which is, like, his best skill, by, like, a pretty wide margin. Also upgraded this to level 3, like an idiot, so I'm throwing. But yeah, Xang is just not good. Like, if you didn't have Redeem, sure, it would be a good skill. But in the context of Redeem being in his kit, like, this skill doesn't do anything. It's the same as saying, oh yeah, you could rank, like, Wicked Slice in, like, A tier, to be honest. Like, this skill is not bad. Wicked Slice, pretty good skill. But because you have Open Vein in your kit, this thing drops, like, to F tier. It's unusable. Because Open Vein's context just completely boxes out Wicked Slice. Whenever you equip Wicked Slice, Open Vein is just a better option, and you don't have the space to run both of them. So it's like, this skill doesn't exist. And it's kind of like the same with Xang. Because, sure, if you had like 5 skill slots, Xang is easily the 5th skill. Like, if you can equip 5 skills, yeah, Xang, easy equip. And then it's a good skill. But because you don't have that extra skill slot space, you don't ever run Xang. And it's just Trolldespair. And putting like a skill like that in S tier is just wild to me. And there's like a bunch of like takes like that where I'm just like, huh? And it's just Trolldespair, you know? Like, but for the time when he like made a lot of his guides that got like really popular, like it was good advice, I think. And because like a lot of people had like the same thoughts and people weren't as good as the game as they are now. Like if you show like the stuff we're doing now to like people back in the day when like Shuffle was like doing like a lot of guides, like I think they would just like say, yeah, that's straight impossible. Like doing stuff like no heal, Torchless is wild. Like to people back then. Like I would not like if you told me that would be possible, like I would just be like, nah, probably not. But it's just like his takes back then, in my opinion, are good for the time, but over time they have worsened quite a bit. And nowadays it's like, yeah, if you watch Shuffle's guides, you can probably beat like a normal Blood Moon if you just follow his advice. Like you'll be a good player, but you will never like quite be like optimal. But you will be a definitely good player. But there's like people that are saying like, oh yeah, he was never giving good advice, and then you hear stuff like the A-bomb stuff of like A-bomb having bad accuracy, and like, yeah, I can kind of see it if you argue like that. Like, yeah, there are cases where I'm like, yeah, he doesn't quite argue in the best way, does he? Because it's better if you have your cam skills up and you have plus 15 accuracy on trinkets and plus 500 squares and you versus skeletons with no prod. It's better. So real. Yeah, man, just do like 15 things and it's still probably worse than Open Vein. Because Open Vein is still better until like the most dangerous things that sit up front. Or like the most things that sit up front. Like, yeah, Wicked Slice is better until like Grouper and Cove. But you know who's also in Cove? The Chop Man himself. What do you mean it's better? So real. It's better than the thing. So real! So real. It's better than the thing, guys. Smile? But yeah, like, the damage difference is just ridiculous. Also, I'm gonna stop getting, like, upper end missions now, so that's very cringe. I'm actually not gonna stop getting them, but... Cringe is approaching. Torchless Bloodman is so afraid even Poinobalka can beat it. Yeah. We're just built different, man. Thing before he gains his prot. So real. Not really in on the discussion, I'm a scrub, but I look more to the good habits that Shuffle teaches than the specific bits of misinformation he took and ran with. Yeah. Like, in general, he does give good advice. And if you watch his videos, you will most likely get to, like, a point where I would consider you a good player. But you will never be, like, optimal, you know? And there's, like, certain stuff that he preaches where I'm just like, no, I don't disagree with that at all. But he does give good advice. Even like for the time it was really good advice, but for now it's like still good advice. It's definitely better than like the other options. wait, where would I be on the scale? You'll be like a good player as well. Like, I like to make fun of you, but you are probably like a pretty like at least a bit above average. I would honestly consider you like far above average, to be honest. Because, I mean, you can, like, look at what you've done so far, and it's like, yeah. You definitely aren't, like, a bad player. Like, very few people could honestly, like, match what you've done in terms of, like, turn runs. Like, the people that have beaten, like, Torchless Blood Moon is, like, surprisingly low. Or just, like, beaten, like, Blood Moon in general. Like, you're already, like, top 1%. Like, definitely top 1%, because only 1.4% have actually, like, beaten Stygian. So, you're already top 1%. So... I would definitely count you as a good player, right? You mean they can read skill descriptions? Yeah. Week 8 Fnatic, Absolute Cinema? Yeah, like... Of course, there's, like, a large part of luck to it, but... Even, like, with the luck, it's like, yeah, it's still... Definitely not, like, something you can just sneeze at. Like, there's a lot of people that don't even have, like, a chance at ever beating something like that, right? I like to, like, evoke the feeling that, like... The average player is a lot better, but man, I'm better than you with my luck prime. So real, fully locked in. I really like to go for luck of fury here though. Like, I'm just thinking about the team I bring because I'm doing veterans now. It just is what it is. I don't get the upgrades I wanted, but it is what it is. I'm never getting this, which is unfortunate, but I can get one of these most likely. Not getting like a single apprentice that's like worth doing is Trolldespair. You are preying on my downfall in that fight, so was Biff. Yeah, of course. Anyone who has like a brain would prey on your downfall, because it's the reasonable assumption that you're not going to be able to beat that. But you did it anyways, because Giga-based, I guess. Built different. L plus Mogged, I suppose. What do I run here? I want someone with a guard. Guard and frontline's done. So I'm not gonna like punch people. That just sounds like Hardmaster. Yeah, that just sounds like Hardmaster, like Highwayman probably. Don't really need BH for this. Just be better, exactly. Smile. So you can only fight like 3 times on your whole save file? No. He can spawn multiple times. You can only fight him during like 3 points of the run, I suppose. Like garlic here. Is it time to farm Fnatic? No. It's never time to farm Fnatic. And like I don't have a good team farm right now. So not yet. Kind of like cloak on you because you have natural swing and mostly just stunning with you. So I can go something defensive on you. Tough ring moments, smile. Need tough ringers in chat. Now let's say just one ring probably. He gives like 24 crests. So real. I really like tough ring. I don't. It's not good. Tends to just be kind of like really mediocre. Too bad. I like map though. Just because it gives me the extra Trappless armor, which is something I actually need in here. It's like Signet Ring but bad. Old real. It's like Signet Ring but bad. Right, good night, Unk. Yeah. See you sleep well or something, I don't know. Yeah. I do need the mark here. Anyone need something fixed on? Fear of Mankind? Maybe one of the lower level ones, just because they are still cheap. They are all cursed. I like Eldritch Slayer or Eldritch Hater unlock here, that's quite good. Right, not the best team. Not being fully upgraded into this is also kind of scary, but this team will most likely be fine. It's still just veteran. I'm like equal level gear. So I'll most likely just be fine. I will drop Plague Grenade maybe to get this orienting here. Yeah. Because I do have like enough backline damage most likely. It still would be good, but I do like this orienting blast for this one. Like the disease clear actually. Sham is also gonna be starting to be a lot more likely, so I'll bring more holy water here. Use some anti-venom as well. Man's on Core Boily, the Sheer Break armor, not sure if I spelled it right, and the stats make me sad. Should be good, but max HP is not that great. Yeah, like, that one's just not good. I like to believe that that thing was actually like pretty useful, because it just gives you like a large amount of max HP, but it just isn't. That was just bad. Losing 2 speed as well, it's just crippling. Alright, let's go.
They breed quickly down there in the dark. But perhaps we can slay them even faster.
75% scouting? Don't scout. No more.
Mechanical hazards possessed by evil.
Not gonna deal with that. I should have upgraded India. That would actually be pretty good in here. Oh well. Comparing to Barrison's Head, which is probably giving you a bigger cushion for less downside. Yeah, like that. And you're not trying it that gives you like actual upside as well. Without like much of a downside. It's just... Like, Core Boily kills your main upside offensively for making your defense very mediocre. And that just isn't worth, I'm sorry. Because, like, Shieldbreaker's main upside offensively is that she's very fast. And that actually makes her, like, at least later on, like, early game not really, because she has that weird DLC scaling. Like, early on, like, this really doesn't apply. But later on, like, aka when you hit level 3, her main upside is that she's very fast as a damage dealer compared to, like, everything else. Because you do get, like, a lot of speed. Like, having, like, 9 speed base at max level is really good. Because most of the damage dealers are, like, Hellion, who's, like, at, like, 5 speed. Even, like, Highwayman, who's at, like, 6 or 7 speed. That kind of stuff. It's, like... She's actually very fast, which kind of justifies her lower base damage. And removing that, and kind of just making your defense, like, average, is just not great. Because even with that 33% max HP, I wouldn't consider Shieldbreaker, like, a good defensive character, right? Like, she's still just very mediocre defensively. And, like, losing a full Trinket Thought for, like, a net neutral is just not good enough when there's other stuff, like, lying around, right? That like, just gives you pure upside, without, like, having, like, that big cost attached to it. Eine gute Betäubung von Hundemeister macht deine Schweinetauren tot. So echt. For real. Trolldespair. Like, instead of getting Core Boily, you could just get, like, better Crystal, right? Because the defense is, like, bad to the point where, like, even if you invest fully into it, like, it's gonna be, like, average at best. And fixing, or, like, investing 2 Trinket slots on, like, a character that can use those Trinket slots much, much better is, like... Why not just get, like, the better stuff, you know? Sure, I'll move this. And of course, Parasite exists. In Torchless, like, it's even more extreme because Mooncloak is, like, a thing. Which just has, like, no downside, just gives you, like, insane defensive stats. Can I, like, scout? Like, I'm running evidence and map. And I ain't getting shit. Like, insane. Insane.
Decimated.
This is kind of why I wanted the Sonoring Blast. Which gives me, like, a stun here. Alright, Flagellant. I guess here's -1.
Weakened.
Huge. He's locked in. Hopefully it sticks.
Confidence surges
Unreal.
as the enemy crumbles.
I was gonna do that heal anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Eee, nice dodge. This kills you, I can just chill around with the others. Get some healing into my Flagellant, maybe.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
I'm just desperate for items, man. I need them. Yeah, I'm not gonna camp yet. I was gonna camp soon, I was just not taking that, but it's pretty likely that I just keep going for a while. Team's doing fine, like, she's a bit in trouble, because she did take a bit of a hit, but it should be fine.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
I'll just use a key here. This map is a bit too linear to start using shovels already. I'm taking 0 things from this. I'm taking blood. I'll take the gem. It's pretty likely to pay off, to be honest. It's a veteran now, so it's more likely to get drop me gems in general. Especially like stuff like sapphires. I find the second one just pays off, so. Both good removals. Negophobia and Flash just kinda suck. It keeps me off of India, I guess. But like, taking the stress in general doesn't matter because of the button. But for India, it's actually quite bad. I would like India upgraded soon. That skill's actually pretty good.
Carelessness will find no clemency in this place.
I'm on a... I have 2 trinkets already, so I'm more likely to get something good than not. Like, the low roll is bottle, but... the upside is like scroll and candle, both of which I would take. So I'm probably gonna be doing that. It will depend like how this PD does though. Unfortunately, these guys are like actual threats now because they can crit me. Or they just do that and do absolutely nothing. Also possible. 50-50. Either they kill me, or they don't. They really don't kill me, they just crit me, and it's like slightly annoying. Or they just keep doing that. And just throw. That's also cool. These are both dead. Sickening Grisha Blast. That took away like half your HP. Most useful double Fusilia backline, holy.
Destroyed.
I guess the Fusilias were just locked in. I thought I'd do my 2 attacks here. Oh, huge. Good heal. Just get the kill here.
Formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
I'll need this food anyway, so I can take the gold. There's another scroll. Guaranteed Zoophobia removal? Yeah. I'll take that. That's 3 quirk tiers in this region, by the way. And I didn't scout again! What's going on? I'm on map corruption. Like... unreal. Unfucking real, man. "12 speed? He's on 8. He's pretty fast though. I probably just stunned the big guy here, fuck him. I hit Swine Reaver. Fair enough. 15% resist, which I guess is fun.
How quickly the tide turns.
That's why I wanted his ass stunned, man.
A death by inches.
I would like to hit you, but like... 80% bleed resist is quite bad, in fact. Please get stunned, man.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
Oops, all crits. Oops, all stun resists. Trolldespair.
The slow death.
They're really bad crits as well, like, come on now.
Unforgiving.
That's fine. We remain calm and collected. Remain calm and collected.
Exposed to a
Corpse skulking out in the warrens, having a grand old time. Yeah. Smile. Yeah. Yeah. Kill this man.
the onslaught. Destroy them all.
You're just the fastest enemy in the game. I'm +2, +4. I forgot. Watch him resist this shit again. Okay. Unreal. So I rolled 3 15% resists in a row, by the way. Locked in. What can I say? He's just built different. He's just better than me, I guess. Like, I should have just, like, not went to the runs today. Don't come to runs tomorrow type guy. Like, holy fucking shit. Japik is so good, Lamar. Yeah, I hate him.
This expedition at least promises success.
That guy is like 50% of the reason why I hate Warrens. Even like before Champion. Where like in Champion you obviously get Skyper. Which is like terrible. Like, who the fuck likes Skyper? Like, that guy has no friends. He deserves to die in a fire. But Butcher Pick is unreal. Like... Anyways, moving on. Surely we'll all be fine now. This is really good, but if it misses, I'm crying my eyes out. Okay, it did in fact not miss, and it's just minus 80 for 4 points. Okay, great. You compare Butcher Pick to Bone Soldier or Fungal Scratcher, Pelagic Guardian, it's no contest. He solos, yeah. Like, for how tanky he is, he's incredibly annoying. Like, just dangerous in general. Because, like, he stuns you, he just kills you, like, he doesn't fall over, he's never out of position, like, wild. And then you look at, like, the competition, which is, like, Bone Soldier, who doesn't even kill as good as he does, which is wild. Because Bone Soldier crits really hard. But he just doesn't kill as much as fucking Butcher Pig, because Butcher Pig has, like, a little less damage, but he gets 2-point bleed, a very bad debuff, and he can reach, and he's just tanky. It's wild. Like, eventually you could argue, like, Bone Soldier does get stealth, which is, like, cool, but who genuinely gives a shit about Bone Soldier stealth? Like, it's not as big a deal as like, Butcher Pig just being like, nah, you don't get to heal, actually. Like, huh? He just says, nah. Take a minus 33% healing received, actually. Just fuck you. Like, Butcher Pig is one of the main reasons why, like, every time I see Swine Tor, I'm, like, actually happy. Because Swine Tor means there's probably no Butcher Pig. Because there won't be 4 size 1 pigs. It's just going to be 2 size 1 pigs at most. And they're both going to be in the backline, which makes Swine Butcher extremely unlikely. 4% miss. We're cooked. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. I'm going to use a Dog Tree. Just stun. Yes. That will be the play today. And I don't care. It's the right play. I'm making that call every single day. I don't care. I'm not dealing with that. Doctrine into 0 real attacks, all blackjack.
This is how a life is taken.
My experience Swinehorn is easy how getting to stall on. Yes, he's extremely easy to stall on. He's a non-threat if you know what you're doing. And if you have like a good frontline stun, he doesn't exist as an enemy. He just doesn't do anything. It's great. Swinehorn is the reason why Veteran Warrants is probably the easiest time. Out of like all Warrants difficulties. Like I would rather do Veteran Warrants than Apprentice Warrants. Generally. Because in Apprentice, like, you're weaker in comparison. Because the region gets easier as Swinehorn is introduced. Because he doesn't do that much. Like, on average, the meshes get easier because you have Swinehorn in the mix. And every single mesh with Swinehorn is easier than every single Apprentice mesh. That has, like, 4 size 1 pigs. Just because he, like, lowers the chance of, like, 4 size 1 pigs spawning, like, he's just a good enemy to have in the pool. Same with Ghoul. Like, Ghoul is usually really bad, but, like, I prefer him being there in, like, the Warrants. Because it means it's not spawning 2 size 1 pigs. And it, like, getting, like, Butcher Hook Pig, terrible. Infinitely worse than getting 1 Ghoul. Because against 1 Ghoul, you can just stun him. Against 1 Swinehorn, you can just stun him. You trade 1 for 2. Against Butcher Pig, Hook Pig, fuck that, man. You just got clapped by them. Alright, great. These guys, I can't say that I prefer Sycophants over Pigs, because they aren't better. I hate them so just as much, but hey, man. Especially in Torchless. Fuck these guys. 19. Just take the guaranteed kill.
Impressive.
Don't think about it, just take the guaranteed kill. Might be a Doctrine. But Mark here is really good as well. Even attack, it's not guaranteed that I don't get slapped in the face by the Sycophant next turn. Backhand isn't pleasant if it crits, but his stun resist is exploitable. Letting him get 1 hit and stun resist isn't so bad. Yeah, exactly. Like, the Swinehorn, his stun resist is kind of high, but it's a size 2 enemy, so that's kind of expected. And he just doesn't do that much if he's up front. Like, him cleaving and him critting does suck, but just because of how easy he is to deal with, it's just like, yeah. Compared to, like, this average, like, 4 pig mesh. With a fucking 4 pigs spawn in, like... It's over for you, little bro. 50-50 chance that you just fall over and die of cringe. Okay, into kill Chevrolet here. Pretty good. You'd love to see it. I got 2 attacks worth of mark value. If I crit that, it might have actually been enough. Or if I just went for Grave Shot last, but Grave Shot is risky. Okay, he low rolled. Dallas humor. When what the enemy fails to kill, the cultist finishes. So real. Holy locked in.
Victories mount.
That's a lot of money.
So too will resistance.
I crit scouted most of this, so I just dropped the keys, right? Take blood here as well. Keep all this. I can go all the way back here to test this. For shots like I was like, mission isn't finished, but I'm just tweaking out, man. Like, I'm actively going insane. This region is taking its toll on me, man. Oh, hey, you're easier. Generally, I would rather see Collector every single fight than see a single size 4 pig mash. Or for a size 1 pig mash. You know I'm speaking facts here, right? Rather fight 50 Collectors than 1 mesh of like double Butcher Pig. Double Butcher Pig doesn't exist that often. I don't think there's even like a single mesh where there's double. Maybe there's a champion, but I don't remember one in like Veteran or Apprentice. You're not even worth dog treating, lol, bro. Like, with that spawn, yeah, I ain't dog treating shit. Like, holy fuck, you just die here. Goodbye plus elbozo. Yeah, head games. Ow. 0 damage collector fight. Net positive. -3. Okay. I can't complain. This is pretty good.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Triumphant pride. Trolldespair.
I'll just take this. I don't have to go over here. I'll just take extra fights. There was Shambler as well. I should have bought him. God damn it. I forgot about him, to be honest. Oopsies. I mean, if I get like a torch stat, like, it might still be doable. I still have like one battle. There's a torch then I will go fight Shambler, but otherwise I can't. Oopsies. I forgot about him. Not something that should have happened, but oh well. Maybe I get like a random torch drop. Not that that's likely, but hey. You can hope, right? Yeah, like I lose my buffs now. I don't think I'd ever do Shambler. This team could handle him without campers, but obviously I would prefer having them. But first I need to find a shovel. Oh, not shovel, torch. Okay. Definitely the best I want to see. Double sycophant? Yeah. Let's not take 21 stress instantly, please. I dislike that greatly, actually. Very good crit. That's actually like not that like just done normally. This guy has like a surprisingly high amount of stun resist.
Precision and power. Success so clearly.
You take this last fight.
Or is it
Why didn't you bring Vestal? I don't know.
the light?
Should have brought Vestal, clearly. If I had Vestal, I would have found a torch and I could have been fighting Shambler right now. Common L misplay from name at loading.
Annihilated.
Maybe I should have dog treated Collector to get it like out of my inventory and at least feel like slightly good about it. Because I'm not gonna like grab or like not gonna dog treat against like double rabble and like a corpse eater. Like come on now. Should have healed here. And what do you want to happen here? More fights.
Trifling victory. But a victory
Maybe Shambler spawn. Random Shambler? That would be fire, wouldn't it? Rest of this amazing class trinkets. Yeah, exactly. I could be running Haste Chalice right now, guy. Maybe even a Anal Beats. Sorry, Chain Beats, I forgot its name, to be honest. I think there was a video ranking them. Shut up. Been busy. Life has not been good, man. But life is Roblox. I should not have doctored it there. That's fine. Also, you shuffle the room until you get a fight scouted. The fights are always scouted, it's just that like I want to spawn the fights in the first place. But yeah, I've just been grinding. I need more money, man. It allows me to like use up all my stuff. I can dock trade into the next fight. Watch this.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be
See?
beaten.
And we keep the dock trade buff. Hidden tech? Remember that. It's very good, because you can actually carry buffs over like this. It's why like hallway farming tends to be easier. If you have like certain heroes that have like buffs like that, like Battle Ballad, Command, that kind of stuff. You can carry them into the next fight and get like the turn 0 version of them. That's not gonna stick. What the fuck? I wanted to click here, but I misclicked, but it's fine. You don't die for 24, right? No. Oh, okay, so he's just locked in. Hateful beast. Should have honestly healed PD here. To maybe get like some stress healing onto her. Not that really matters, she's going to like stress healing anyways. And they are all dead. Oh! Well, that's just good.
That overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Yeah, I'll take one of those. What's our hotkey to shuffle the room? There isn't. Oh, you mean to enter the room? It's like W. Your setup turn was last fight? Exactly.
Some experiments should have never happened. You are
16k,
doing just work
pretty good.
ending them.
And then Mercurial Salt. It's not the best trinket to get, it's fine, maybe.
Troubling shortage of ale and a notable absence of good humor.
Meaning this town event. Oh, there's a long mission, so it's always just this. Second Moon Cloak. Tempting. Probably not, though. Like, my trinkets right now are fine. Like, it would be good. I won't lie. Like, getting that would be kind of really good. Getting a second Moon Cloak, but I need to take advantage of this, like, luck of spawning, like, along my apprentice mission. Because it's, like, the best time to level my heroes. Unfortunately, I'm realizing that I don't have a rank 2 hero. He's not a good one. And I will have to risk Fnatic if I go for this. I don't want to fight him yet. Like, most likely I just wait. And then I really want to bring A-Bomb into that fight, because A-Bomb's fantastic for Fnatic, because I can go, like, Lock of Fury, Broken Key. So I definitely want to do this as well. And I do still have, like, a lot of time with the curses. Just because, like, not a lot of my heroes are cursed. And I have, like, a large amount of blood still. Don't have a backline, is the issue. Shouldn't have leveled the non-cursed guy, I guess. Yeah, I'll misplay. Puts me to a really bad spot, because, like, the best team I could run here is probably something like this. And, like, a Houndmaster here. Or, like, even Vestal, like this. Probably not, though. Like, probably this. But I can't, because my Halien's also cursed. The way you re-enter the room on hallway, you just use the button to, like, re-enter the hallway. You just keep, like, W pressed, you click on the hallway, and you just, like... Or, like, click on the room all the time, like... You hold down W and you click on the room you want to go to, you just like enter the hallway that way. To do it really fast, you have to like install a cheat engine. Just speed up the game. There's unfortunately no better way for that. This is bad. Because I need Helly on this team, because I need to level her. Otherwise, like, I'm just in a bad spot. And this is like a 1 and 3 to get Fnatic, which would be quite bad. Because it costs me a week. It doesn't even cost me a week, to be honest. You can hold W? Yeah, you can. It doesn't make it that fast in, like, regular speed, but in if you're, like, speeding up the game, it's actually, like, really convenient. It's just I need to level this Hellion, and I don't have a better team than this. Like, the other options I run, like, something like this, which is just terrible. Or, like, it's fucking this, which is even worse somehow. So. I like this team. I just go for it. If I get Fnatic, it's like, yeah, I get sad, but I don't care. I just leave the mission and re-enter it. This actually allows me to, like, maybe bring in a cultist as well. Nah. I just bring 2 cast people. Because 2 and 3 is the same chance. If you have 2 heroes, you can might as well bring 3. Because it doesn't change the Fnatic chance. It stays the same. I don't want to see him here. If he spawns, it's like, yeah, I Trolldespair, but this team can honestly handle him just because I have so many stats. And everybody except hitting is level 3 as well. So I might actually be able to fight him, but we'll see. Don't quite like to crane for this, but these 3 are quite good. And even Anti isn't the worst. I'm not getting this ever. I need to get this last upgrade here. One blackjack. I might run this, to be honest. Then again, I have Jest on a team. Why the fuck do I care about Havoc when I have the funny button? Non-specific upgrade. Terrible at that. Your name still won't load. It's over. And maybe it never will. It's just Slugger Locker, right? Like, it's good. Yeah. Lurker. Alright, the chance to get Fnatic here is 33%. If I get him, I'm kind of sad, but yeah, that's fine. I just take a bit of stress. Most likely, unless I get him multiple times in a row. I kind of... I don't know if I want to just fight him, because this team is quite good at him. Like, if I roll him, it's not the worst. I could definitely do worse than this team, to be honest. Is there any hero I can bring to make this better than Fnatic? Shieldbreaker, I guess? But how does she help me? She doesn't really help me. She makes this team worse. I mean, like... this is an option, I guess. I could also run this, but, like, I don't know. Like, if I get Fnatic with this team, I can actually go for it. But the issue is just that, like, if I don't get him, this team is just significantly worse for no reason. Right? It does... If I had, like, a fourth... If she was... If, like, my Vestal was cursed, I could run Vestal here, but... Like, this team isn't bad, is the thing. Like, this team not being bad is the reason I kind of want to run this. 13-day speed tie? Oh, God. That's annoying. I do get to just Yop. This team looks really weird, but trust me, it's actually pretty good. You can also run, like, Captivate, Smile. Any Captivators? Hunt the Fnatic. This doesn't actually hunt him that much, because it's still just a 1 and 3. Like, I need full curse team to actually be able to, like, guarantee him. Like, not even guarantee him, it's just like a 75. I'm gonna go for this. It might be better, it might not. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Smile. But I have to go for him sooner or later, and this is probably like the best time I'm gonna get. Thanks for the follow. Ja im Struki. Struaki? Ah. Gloves. Honestly, Feather Crystal isn't the worst. Or just Dark Bracer. I think Dark Bracer is just better. We had Captivate unlocked. Because this is actually like not that bad, because it allows me to like actually run Hellion. If I get Fanatic, that'd be great. If I don't get him, I cry about it, but it's fine. I can fight him at a later date. Do I bring Scales ever to this fight? The team is like fairly fragile, and I don't have like a good way to heal, which is like the main thing I'm worried about. Because the entire strategy of this team is just like, can I rush him down before he rushes me down? Which, I don't know if it's good enough. I hate this fight so much. Because he does have like a lot of HP for an Apprentice boss. Like, it's 119. Which honestly isn't that much, but he does get prot. And he keeps getting prot as well. If he does like the Condemnation, which is just 25% prot. And my mark doesn't last long enough for it to like just completely destroy it. And he does deal 6% only per action. That does scale as well. Ooh. That's kind of why I didn't want Hellmaster on this, because if I bring out the Crane, like, it makes the team actually like able to live. I could also bring Vestal, but she's really shit. Like, with this, I'm all in on, like, killing Fanatic quickly. I just don't know. It probably is Vestal, though. Like, I won't lie. She is better. Just because I don't have another healer, and I'm worried about, like, this team being kind of bad if I do get slapped to Death Star. I don't quite like it as much, but yeah, it's probably better than Fanatic, I won't lie. We are also running Jestel, which is just cringe. Jestel locked in. Of course, the loading has to resort to such tactics. Get him out. Jestel in the big 2024. It's over. Nemo loading is washed. Like, Jester is just really good, because I get to finale him. And if I get finale, then it's just... This might just end the fight, like, prematurely. And I do have, like, triple curse, so... I do like Vestal, though, just for extra safety she offers from, like, the extra healing. Because Hellmaster just offers me more damage, which is not something I care about. And, like, his... Like, the guard is good, but the team does have, like, 3 stuns and Jester, so it should just be safe. And I do get you into rank 3, and I can sway as well. It should be fine. He doesn't bleed me, right? He does actually bleed me. I forgot about that. He has a 4-point bleed. Because he's just the most locked-in apprentice boss in the game. I'll bring 6 blood in 1. Because I can just feed this to just immediately. Alright. God damn it! 10-minute preparation time. God bless. Yeah. I do need to get Sharpened Spear. It's just very good. And Bless is definitely better than whatever the hell Chant is. AK, not a real camping skill. Do a Breakthrough as well. Do I like Breakthrough more than Bleed Out? I probably do. It allows me to go... Like, I don't care about killing rank 1 quickly because I have these 2. They'll be fine. And at worst case, if it bleeds for, like, any dangerous size 2 enemy, it should just be fine. One. Don't scales. Kinda don't, it's not that impactful. Should be fine. Especially because he just clears scales anyways. Alright. Let's go. Do we get him? Yes or no? No. Fnatic did in fact not show up. Life, it's bad.
The fiends must be driven back.
I won't lie, I'm kind of relieved.
And the seat of our noble line.
Steam is certainly not banned to him, but... Okay. It is still quite the weird team. Weird? Like reconstruction? Ha! Hilarious. Not as another cinema joke from me not loading.
The blood quickens.
Good finale here. This is just more damage. Yep. That's why I was kind of like not that worried about Fnatic, because I do have that. And if he does load that up and just blast Fnatic, like, that is pretty good. Oh well.
A trifling victory.
Bro was a coward and decided to not show up. Common elf Fnatic moment. Alright, well, this costs me a bit. Not really. Not at all. I just scrambled out. Good job, Vestal. Fantastic. He does have that 60-40 split, which is pretty good. Good job, Jester.
Cleansed from our lands.
Should have probably opened that, if I'm being honest. Because I'm dropping keys here most likely. I can actually look at damages as well. Without that, I think that's the reason to keep these around. Yeah, I dropped the key here. With the keys. We dropped the herbs as well, to be honest. Should probably drop those. Oh well. Yeah, that's the anti-venom one. Sure, I'm gonna camp that quickly. Yob is just good here.
Obliterated.
My solo isn't great here because it doesn't really do anything except just set up finale next turn, but it's fine. You can live with that.
Eradicated.
Okay. Not the right finale target, but it just is what it is. Alright. I guess it's Vestal. Should have relied on her ass.
Concentration.
Decimated.
Just I went to like Bloodlust way earlier than you did. Oh well. Okay, that's good enough. I really like this one here, it's pretty good. It'll just kill you though.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Okay, well, I was just talking about how Jester probably doesn't have long on that. Nice. Sure. Solo trade 1 for 1. You take those.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
It gets me a Stressy from Jester. Oh, I just don't beat that anyways. Okay. Not what I was expecting, but I guess we take those. Because, like, I was thinking there, yeah, I probably don't outspeed with Hellion because she's so slow. Thanks to Quick Draw Charm moment. But I guess she's just built different. Yeah, nice dodge. We break through. Insane damage. Smile. 4. Smile. Kinda like camping here, to be honest. It is just kind of good to get it out of my inventory, I suppose. And it gets me this buff for the rest of the dungeon.
A moment of respite.
Not the rest of the dungeon, but for
Chance to steel
a long
oneself
time.
against
Smile.
the coming horrors.
Sanctuary. I like Sharpened Spear. I like Tiger's Eye as well. On Vestal. Sure. Because she already has like enough accuracy and crit. And this actually helps her learn her stuff consistently, which is pretty good.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
I'll just put this on Jester. He'll just be really good defensively now. Solo will just go crazy. Nice. Sickening damage, thank you Vestal. All I feel is hatred.
Their formation is broken.
3 actions to kill 1 sycophant? Hey man, worth it. And I do it again! Alright, Solo needs to get value. Solo got value. Sure. Very super. Okay. The idea was that I don't need to finale there, because I can probably just kill anyways, but apparently not. Also, Hellion's just the fastest character in the game up here, apparently. Quick Draw Charm downside? Don't care. I'm good first. Okay. Alright, so Solo traded 1 for 3 actions. Pretty good.
This expedition at least promises success.
Right, I scouted this as well. Huge. Do I want to get 47% crit on my Iron Swan? I think so. That's pretty good, probably. Not surprised. Not surprised. God damn it, man. Looks inside. Hey, 47%. Surely I'll crit that. Looks inside. No. Alright, Solo traded 1 for 1, so it's a stun. And Solo's blinding gas. Incredible. Solo's on its way to trade 1 for 2 smile. Goofy ass skill.
Masterfully executed.
Jester's still like significantly weaker than he should be, because I don't have his district yet, so I don't get free quick reflexes on his ass. And like another plus 25% damage on like every single finale for like completely free. So, L Jester.
If only treasure
And of
could
course
staunch
Solo
the
and
flow
his base dodge aren't fully
of
scaled.
worldly corruption. Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
This look... No, it actually doesn't look that bad. I'm dropping the dimensional herbs. I don't care about them. They don't do anything. They do something, but they aren't good enough to keep, I think. But like a full stack of gold? Yeah, gang, you're not staying. I do need like all my heirlooms though, because heirlooms are important. Busts aren't. I should maybe drop these for gold, or like just other heirlooms, but they are also pretty good. Second one. More dodge for just a smile? Sure, I'll go for this. Okay. Of course I wouldn't crit. Not surprised. Alright, Solo's stun here. Perfect. We've stayed up front there, but I just want to get that kill.
Well struck.
Yeah. The most captivated usage I've ever seen. Probably because the skill's bad. Even now, I would usually rather press here sometimes, because it has more accuracy, but Captivate does deal more damage. Sickening.
Quakes. A singular strike.
Yeah, let's put that on him as well, as a joke. Let's get... Yeah, don't worry about it. This Jester looks suspiciously old, if you know what I'm saying. Smile. Bro think we won't know this is just Man-at-Arms. If Man-at-Arms wanted to come along, like, he could just say so. Hey, my first crit with that! Huge! They pressed the cam skill. Smile. Guaranteed kill here. We will take that. Huge. And we have the 80-70 Jester by himself. He's crazy with it. Look at him. And he used the stun. Incredible. Just stay up front here. No reason to like move back. You do not see my mouse like move up 2 or 3 times and trying to click. And the skill has become blinding gas. Incredible.
Powerful blow. Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
That's gonna stress me, isn't it? You're gonna be annoying about that. Never mind. Oh. Oh, please give me oh. If I got Jester outspeed here or your outspeed, I could have just gone like breakthrough and kill like all of them. That would have been really cool. No, we can't have fun. Because the game said so. SMH.
Foolish horrors. Brought low and driven into the
Dark not giving me the optimal outspeeds. Cringe ass game. Also, I'm dropping the bosses now. I don't care about them. I should have like started dropping these earlier. They don't do anything for me at this point. Also, I'm like getting me the final sanitarium size upgrade, which, gang, I'm not getting that. Not happening. I'm not gonna spend like 90 busts in Trolldespair. Another one. Hey, thank you. All three of the options were like good there, so. Alright, let's see if this skill gives me blinding as value again. Okay, it doesn't. SMH skill bad. Yep, still bad. Solo was just a pass button. Yippie. They did say that finale, so it's not really a pass button, but you get the idea. That is the cost of solo. I probably just camp here and then I can take this.
Executed with impunity.
This will most likely just recover most of my HP. There is still Nightmare, but I will just ball through a Nightmare at this point. Or we just don't get shit. And there's no Nightmares apparently. Just don't be scared, smile. It's that simple, Clueless. It's either 15 stress healing or just snake eyes. Probably just encourage though. Probably just honestly. Like these two might just stress heal themselves.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength.
Only 55% prod? Wow. This guy's weak. Smile. I can't drop my shovels because everything's scouted now, so I don't need them.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles.
One onyx.
Paid for in
At
blood.
this point? Hell no. Let's get you healed up. I'm very worried that she just falls over. I like how you're like, I'm missing like a sliver of HP, but you are 28 of 28. Very cool. Thank you, Redhawk. Hey, that's good. Quirk removal. Alright, Bozo, you're gone. One up, incredible. Thank you, Vestal.
A devastating blow.
That did not matter at all, but it does give me 5 stress healing, which is cool. And the skill is just a stun. And we use blinding gas, incredible. I'll just fucking kill you. Okay, I did in fact not just fucking kill you. Oh right, you have bloodlust. I was like, how did you outspeed that? But you have bloodlust. That actually makes sense. Thank you. That Tiger's Eye value on Vestal going crazy, I tell you. That 8 crit? Yeah. That's all she needs. Smile.
Sedated. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Perfectionate. Nist. Yeah, I can speak. What? Then blood at 50-50. I'll take this 50-50. Okay. Unlightened isn't the greatest removal because it barely does anything. Alright. I should just be faster. I kind of just like stabbing you. That did in fact not kill you. We do get that though, which is very cool. Because 3 attacks with a 41% crit chance is pretty much just a guaranteed crit at some point. Well, Vestal, it would have been nice if you were cursed at the start of the mission, not now. Nice dodge. Okay, Solo's getting 0 value again.
Unbalanced.
When I fail my stun. L.
momentary abatement.
This killed, right? Thank fuck. Jester, blast this guy. Okay, only 14 to 24 damage. Unbelievably bad. Smile.
Success so clearly in view.
Take gold here.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
That was intentional that I didn't pop the there. Trust me, it was planned. Because I want to have less resist so he gets targeted more. I didn't just misclick and not use it on him. Trust me. A mistake like that would never happen to me. Smile. That just killed you. Please do not speed Hellion. Thank you. Alright, let's see. What does Solo have for us today? Alright, a trade 1 for 1. Sure, I'll take a stun. Might keep him up front here. Or I could just one-tap Bone Soldier. That is pretty good. Just your average Jester activity. -3, huge.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
One of those, I guess. Hit the cops here. I'll take one of those. Solid -8. Okay, if I got lucky there, I could have stunned you with maybe before you could act, but this is also pretty good because it gives me like another 2 turns to stall. Just 1 turn here. Let's wrestle you as well. 2 turns. Okay. I kill with Vestal, hopefully. So I'm not gonna rely on you to outspeed that. This is actually pretty likely. They are tied. Just get the kill. Little reason to try to heal here. At best it gives me like a bit of stress healing.
Seize this
But pretty big
momentum.
risk.
Push on to the task's end.
Okay. You take a couple more fights. The team's doing fine. I still have buffs as well. Okay, Vestal's locking in. Huge. This is a guaranteed kill. Then again, this is just a double stun, which is also really good. So I'll probably just take that. White is annoying here, but that's what it is. The solo. Sickening. Guaranteed kill with this, so I'll just take that.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Just I gotta go, man. 45 burst damage. Turn 2, smile. Bro's locked in. Sure.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
I'll touch this. Okay, very good mesh. This is the exact mesh I always hope for. Just 2 supplicants and gatekeeper. Perfect. Because there's 1 enemy I care about and 2 idiots that don't do anything. Especially when my team's fully cast. Something good to get like a crit heal there, but oh well. Okay, I just got slapped in the face for 14. That's cool too. delete this guy just though. Just get him out of here. Remember guys, now is the time that you should start playing solo Jester, guys. Just think about solo as a more risky stun. It has like a way higher reward as well. Then you'll be good. Alright then. I kinda want to stress heal you, but apparently not. But yeah, if you want to know why solo Jester is good, just literally think of solo as like a stun. Because every attack that misses Jester is basically a stun, you know? Because if the enemy is missing, he isn't doing anything, right? Because they deal 0 damage, 0 stress, 0 damage at time, so it's just a stun. And if you think about solo like that, it makes the skill like a lot better. Because all of this is basically just like the same as like investing into plus stun chance. Because it gives you like a higher chance to make solo actually work, and like solo actually get value. So yeah, you know. But it has like the benefit of like not like, of course it's more risky because if enemies don't attack you, then solo doesn't do anything. But you still get like the big finale buff from it, and it basically acts as like Shadow Fade if it had a stun, and like the buff. That's what makes solo so good. It's just Shadow Fade, but if it's stunned. And not only just one stun, it can stun like multiple times. Because if you get like 2 enemies just missing you, like that's just blinding gas, man. Because you traded 1 action of yours for 2 of the enemy actions, right?
A brilliant confluence of skill and
That's how you think about solo. That's why it's so good. Yeah. Like, this is just a stun, because it traded 1 for 1 with the enemy. Then I get, like, the finale bonus on top, which is just really good. It's Shadow Fade with better action economy, which is why you can open with it. It's really good. Trust me. And the follow-up is just really good as well. Like, finale is just a really good attack. Like, Omni Reach, guaranteed hit. A lot of damage, of course. On a fast hero as well. It does debuff you as the cost, but the upside is well worth the cost to my own. Skill will just be crazy like that. What are you doing going in and off the door? I'm trying to spawn fights and traps, I guess, because more fights give me more loot, which is good. Because right now the team is obviously doing fine, so I can like keep doing fights to get like the last few slots of my inventory filled up. Because I don't care about the boss that much. I would rather have like any other heirloom. I can still take another portrait. I can take a bit more gold, more emeralds, and like the food doesn't do anything if I sell it. So I essentially have like 1 full slot still open, and like a bunch of stuff I kind of want to like trade out, you know, or to get more of. And if the team's doing fine, like might as well keep going, right? And I can reasonably assume that the team will be good enough to take like fights and be like positive after the fight, which is why, yeah. Like, of course, if I get a fight like this, it's pretty bad, but I can recover with Jester, so it's just very reasonable to keep taking fights because I just want more loot. Especially in a challenge like all bosses, where like time is actually like a pretty big deal. So I have to like play faster than usual to get like more value of the week, because I don't exactly have like unlimited weeks to just farm up, you know? Well, that was a very cringe opener. Nice, good dodge. Love that RV Hellion. I usually leave a dungeon once I finish the objective, but then again, I occasionally forget to put trinkets on before I head out to the dungeon. Yeah, like, it's not something you need to do, especially if you play Darkest. Like, if you play Darkest, all of this is like, who gives a shit? Because you have infinite weeks anyways, and cool. And if you're playing, like, regular Blood Moon, you don't have, like, another challenge, like, doing all bosses, like, cool. You don't really need to give a shit either, because you just have enough time. You can, like, finish just the main mission, aka finish the Darkest dungeon, and you just, like, have infinite weeks afterwards, so. No real reason to min-max weeks this much, but in a challenge like this, I really need to do this to get more value of each week, because otherwise I just don't have enough time to get, like, all the stuff done, you know? Also, I'm getting the, getting rid of the emeralds. They most likely don't pay out. There's a weak limit on one of the difficulties, isn't there? Yeah, like on Blood Moon it's 100, on Stygian it's 86. And yeah. And if I'm doing all bosses, it's actually like very tight because I need to do all the bosses before I do the final dungeon. So I have like 100 weeks to beat every single boss in the game, which, yeah. How many people can die on it? Yeah, like the death limit also exists, it's like 16. On Blood Moon it's like 14, I think. On, was it 12? It might be 12 on Stygian. Mirror loading from 2 weeks ago would have remembered. I'm washed. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Justo. I guess it would have paid off. Maybe. But like the fight right now was just like a net positive, because I actually stress healed my Vestal, and I got extra loot, which is just really good. Watch Wicked Editor, we're doomed. Yeah, it's over. Mirror loading will never be back to its full power again. Also, your Vestal has one of the head trinkets. I found a bunch of those in the last couple times I streamed this game, which I take on in general. And they tend to be good. Like, just early on they are very good. But it kind of like depends on the head. And like, at which point you are in the game. Because Judy's head is always just good. Especially on Vestal, this is probably like her best trinket. Just because like it gives you the largest amount of healing skills that isn't Sacred Scroll, but don't run Sacred Scroll. Because it's just very easy to get. You can run it for like most of the game. There is one trinket that's kind of an upgrade, which is Ancestor Scroll, which you get from Shambler. It only gives you 25% healing skills, but it halves the plus stress, and it gives you 25% stress healing skills, which can be better if you like swap around while you are camping, if you like disarm traps with someone else, because it also affects those things, and you can get like a lot of more value from that one. But Junior's head is definitely not bad, and especially like Ancestor Scroll, you need to fight Shambler, and you need to find him first, and then you need to like get the 1 in 5 to actually drop it. So, I guess I found a Dismiss, Junior's Barrisons. Yeah, it's only those three. Like Junior's head is just good for Vestal. Otherwise, like I don't quite like it on most heroes, but on Vestal it's quite good. Barrison's head is just good. It's just a really, really good defensive increase. It's the largest amount of prot you can get from one trinket, with like not a lot of downside, which is quite nice. If you just want like a big amount of like defense, like Barrison is pretty much just the best option. Dodge trinkets do compete with it. For example, like the plus 15 dodge one, like Camo Cloak, that one's pretty good as well. But that one gives you like less technical like HP defense, because it only decreases the damage you take by 15% on average. This one gives you 25%, so yeah, just depends on like which hero you're running. If you only have like good dodge, I usually like bringing Camo Cloak, but Barriset is definitely not bad. It's a very good safety net for any hero. You can just equip it if you have like an open slot. It will always just provide good value. This head is good early. It kind of falls off towards the later game, because later on you find better offensive trinkets. Because that one's just like 25% damage with like a pretty like meaningful downside. Like minus 10% max HP does kind of suck. There's someone at my door, Trolldespair. But yeah. Okay, someone else opened the door, it's fine. Let's go. But yeah, like this head is just good. It's a good damage trinket for early game, or just offensive trinket. Later on there's like better stuff usually, like you find like stuff like surgical gloves, other accuracy stuff. Like there's just other stuff you can get that's better. But for early game it's good, especially on Arbalest it's quite good, because you really want to have like a damage trinket on her to make her damage actually like pretty good, because otherwise she just kind of sucks. And you want to like take advantage of her benefit of not having to run accuracy trinkets, so for her it's pretty good. Otherwise, like I don't tend to like run this set too much, because you could just run like a better offensive trinket. I found surgical gloves before I found any of the heads. Yeah, like stuff like that happens. Surgical gloves is like a really, really big competitor for like the entire game for this set, because like most melee heroes, like it's very difficult to run or to justify running this set over just surgical gloves, because gloves just give you like an insane amount of offense. for like barely any cost. And this pet just can't keep up, because plus damage just isn't that good of a stat. I need to stall here. I took a bunch of stress. Because L player. Found all of them in secret rooms, I think. Yeah, like the two ways you can get heads is secret rooms and collector. Like that's the only two ways you can actually get them, so. Oh, huge.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Just take a Jade here. I can kill you if I can act. Most likely I can, because I just have like Quick Draw Charm Hellion. Don't think I even go forward here with solo, I just start stress healing immediately. She'll be fine, she gets 16 stress healing from this, so I just want to like stress heal these two if possible. Just kill here. Sure, you need to leave. Huge trajectory kills you. Do I even want to go for solo here? Probably not, to be honest. Like, you just die next turn, I can probably kill you as well. Thanks for the follow. GamerGirl1 _ League of Legends. Trolldespair. League of Legends. No! But I can probably kill you. Maybe I can stun you with Vestal, that'd be cool. We'll see. Or your sweet meat? That's also fine. I don't think I take 2 boss, it's fine. There's still like these 2 cures I can just check for free. Do I fight that? Probably not. Like, it gives me 700 gold. Which, like, no. I don't think I even keep the gold, I probably just stop them for deeds. Yeah, this should just be good enough. Like, I'm technically missing out on 4 deeds. Otherwise my inventory is completely full. So, I think that's pretty good. We will take one of those.
Return to rest. Devils remanded to their abyss.
14 deeds, very, very good. Add to the main Achilles gift. Getting into level 2 is important. These all level up. Because I can bring like a level 2 into like a level 3 mission. But like a level 1 into a level 3? Yeah. Don't like that. Thanks for the follow, Angich. Angich? Ah. Why did I check that? There was no reason. The only thing I could have felt from that was pure disappointment. Second Fire Crystal is here. One short apprentice in the world. I'm being trolled. And yeah, just does Vierian Green knocked us out of the park? Yeah, he really does. Wayne June just hard carrying. Like, he's crazy with it. A large part of this game's appeal is just like Wayne June's voice acting, to be honest. It's so good. Alright, the issue here is just I don't have a mission to go to. Like, I really like doing this one, but I don't have a good team because 3 people are cursed, which means I just have to like risk Fnatic again. Because this team is actually not that bad. Like, I'm always running a cultist. So honestly, this could also like work. But like thing is in here as well, so I don't quite like running this. Like this would probably be better. But oh well, it's fine. Like most of these are levelable except the occultist. I need him to either go into like a courtyard mission or like just do an apprentice. But this is definitely not it because it's just not a good mission to do. So it's either just do a boss mission, which honestly isn't the worst. Like I kind of like doing Miller. This or like one of these two, which I don't. Neither of these really do anything for me because the progress in here is just very, very meaningless. So it's either a boss or like, yeah, it's just a boss basically. I'm just doing a boss this week because it gives me the largest amount of progress. I don't have Broken Key yet, so I don't quite want to do this because I do really want to bring A-Bomb with Broken Key. So I kind of just like going to Formula to get Broken Key. But which boss? Exactly. Like there's 3 options here. I'm not doing Baron yet. There's little reason to do him yet. I still kind of want to do Fanatic before I do him. Because I need to finish Fanatic. And now is the best time. Because I'm not gonna do him a champion. Fuck that. So I might honestly just take like 4 curse people. Or 4 curse people actually. And just go for like him at some point, but we'll have to see about that. Same with Thing. I would really like to do this mission for Thing, but this mission is just not giving me a whole lot. If this was a long mission, I would go for it. And Thing also isn't guaranteed. And I don't have a good team for Thing, aka no Shipbreaker, smile. So it's probably just Miller here. He's the boss that I really want to do the most. Because both of these bosses are like, yeah, I can do him, but Miller would give me like the largest amount of benefit. So it's Mad Arms, because of course it is. I would really like a Highwayman here as well. Not you, you don't give me a whole lot of value. Wait, this one. Just good old Dismiss. This will be Duelist Advance, because I do need to run Duelists into this. It's really good against Miller. I could bring Vestal, to be honest. Because I'm not really running Antiquarian for this. Sure. And someone who can stress heal, basically. Could just bring Jester. Just Battle Ballad spam, smile. Probably not, though. I would like a Crusader here. Which I could run. He has level 2, though. Or just Houndmaster. Like, Houndmaster is also just really good. Or just another Highwayman, and we just press Riposte. I might even not need the stress healing, like, it's just, I need someone here who can do something. I could also just bring Battle Ballad Jester and just press the funny button and win. But I already have Mad Arms, so I don't really need it because I have Command. I just want more offense. Could bring Bounty Hunter as well. Grave Robber as well. It's just Houndmaster, most likely. He's just really good for this. I would like to keep him, but he's, I think, just the best option. Or it's Jester. I just run Battle Ballad, but that would be kind of not great with him. I do want to keep Mad Arms because I need to get Retribution. Flagellant is also an option, but I don't like him here too much. Put my Highwayman second from front so that I can just spam those events with point blank shots, so it's weird for me to see him in the back middle. He's gonna go into rank 4 as well. Like, the reason why is mainly because you want to do his events and then do something else that isn't point blank. Because point blank tends to be not great, because it's just very, very inflexible. It forces you to attack into rank 1, which just isn't very good. Point blank shot itself just doesn't deal great damage, especially like past Apprentice, because there's so much prod up front, so point blank has to like punish through a lot of prod, which just isn't great. And the other options, like you start in the back, go do this advance, and you have like access to open vein or pistol shot, both of which tend to do way more than point blank, because this gives you much better reach, and this is just much better than to like any frontliner with any prod. So there's little reason to go point blank. It's just not a good move in general. Like, the only reason the skill ends up being equipped on most of my Highwayman is because there's little reason to run anything else. Because the other options are like skill that literally doesn't do anything, skill that literally doesn't do anything, and maybe a stalling tool, because you can miss with Grapeshot Blast. And all three of those are not very impressive. If I can hit an enemy with point blank, I can at least use it to clear corpses. Yeah, but you could just, like, not deal with that, and just, like, hit the most important enemies, which is the backline, right? Like, point blank tends to just be very inflexible. And if rank 1 was obviously dead, like you were saying, like, hitting a corpse with it is just not a good option. Because you're essentially passing turn. Because you could just, like, pistol shot or open vein, which just are better skills in general. That's why, like, there's little reason to ever run them, like, in rank 2. You really want to run them in rank 3 or rank 4. So you can go duelist events into one of these two skills while keeping riposte up, and then you can, like, duelist events again further up front. That's usually the playstyle, because killing rank 1 really isn't that big a deal. Especially if you're doing it with point blank. There's just better options, like, for example, open vein, because that one actually gets past prot. Hit a corpse and pass a turn because I'd rather go fishing for a crit for the stress heal chance. I mean, yeah. But, again, if you crit a corpse, you actually don't get stress healing. You actually get nothing. But you're not passing a turn if you press, like, pistol shot or open vein. Like, these are just really good skills. It's less about, like, point blank being better than passing a turn. It's just that, like, point blank is much worse than having the option of either pistol shot or open vein. Like, both of those skills just do way more than point blank. Because point blank isn't a good skill. Because hitting just rank 1 with a damage that doesn't get past prot isn't a very good strategy. Because if there's, like, anything prot up front, the skill doesn't do anything. And most likely, the rank 1 enemy is not going to be more dangerous than rank 3, rank 4. Which you can hit with pistol shot. So when I healed stress, maybe that's a difficulty thing, I don't remember now. No, hitting corp or critting corpses never heals stress. Unless you do it with a cleave. It's a bit weird, because if you hit, like, a corp or crit a corpse with a cleave that also hits, like, an alive enemy, it stress heals you. But if you just hit corpses with any skill in crits, it doesn't actually give you stress healing. It's really strange. But yeah, point blank is not a bad skill to equip, but I would never play towards it. It just tends to be, like, not good enough. Oh god, I don't have, like, highlight accuracy. This is gonna be very cringe, isn't it? It has to be this on you. No focus ring. Don't like that. He's running +5 only. Oh, God. I get more annoyed there's cops on the field, I guess. I don't often bring mercs who can clear them all with a single move. You don't even clear them. Like, if you watch me play, like, I barely clear corpses. Because it's much better to just not deal with corpses and just, like, reach past them with skills that just hit the backline anyways, than, like, having to, like, play around corpses. Just bring skills that hit the backline, basically. With pistol shot, for example. Because this one is just, it ignores corpses. If there's, like, a corpse, cool, you don't care. It's still its rank 4. Like, between pistol shot and open vein, you can target 1 to 4 and just ignore corpses completely. They don't exist to higher men, basically. Which is quite good. Guess it's fed across the Swift Cloak. Is there any accuracy in here, maybe? No, of course there isn't. I'm getting that. I can't get this, unfortunately, but it should be fine. The team is good enough defensively, thanks to Vestal, and these two. So it should just be cool. Upgrade everything. Sure, I'll get enhanced area as well. Large amount of money being spent. That's fine. Alright, that was like 30 to 40k. Trolldespair. I still have like a lot of stuff to sell though, so it doesn't really matter. My actual gold amount right now is like, I don't know, like 50k. Probably more than that. It's more towards like 60k to be honest. I'll definitely be fine though. I can't really bring Hound's Harry, but it'll be fine. I'd rather have the stress healing, I think. We can run this. I think I could bring Cudgel Weight. My lack of good highlight options is showing, and I don't like it. Guess it could be this. I equip this for you, and I bring Dismas Head. It's not great. Could bring Bears instead on someone as well. Yeah, I guess I don't mind this. It should be fun. I'm equipping Blackjack. Just go like this. It'll be fine. Please don't do anything. Bring one key for the thingy. Yeah, just go like this. It should be fine. It's Miller. Hopefully it doesn't become too annoying. Alright, let's go. I'm mainly worried about like the middle part of it. So that one might actually be painful. I gotta be careful to keep command up.
Slabs etched with certain celestial designs were erected around the perimeter of the farmstead. The miller, lamentably eager for some early sign of improvement, fixed his watery eyes intently upon the wilted fields and listless mill. My gaze, however, was cast skyward, and I marveled at the limitless profanity of the stars, wondering what harvest might come.
Trolldespair. Not having level 4 armor is a bit annoying. That's like the main thing I'm scared about. But because I gotta keep command up to like actually have accuracy on my highwayman. Okay, that kills you. Very nice. Yeah, just an open vein here. Obliterated. Don't want to kill these here, because they will be better to like just keep alive, so I have weaker enemies for next wave. Cool. Ironman's at least locked in.
Destroy them all.
What's done here?
Ringing ears, blurred vision. The end.
Very cool of you, video game.
Blossoms.
Okay, I need to command here, otherwise my buff is gonna drop, which I cannot be having.
The blood quickens.
Nice.
Executed with impunity.
We're just gonna heal the Vestal here, it should be fine.
Of war can be healed.
Do you have rank 1, please? I don't want to be locked into point blank next turn. Kill here.
Surges as the enemy crumbles.
Command here. Otherwise it'll wear off. My team will get significantly weaker.
Inspiration and improvement.
Sure.
Another one falls. Slowly, gently. This is how a life
Okay.
is taken.
First command here, don't mind point blank.
Decimated.
Command, turn 0 to the next fight. Smile.
Corrupted curiosities. Begging for examination.
10 shots, pretty nice. Oh, not enough to like make a significant difference, but hey. Don't want to take Harry. Kind of, yeah. This is the dangerous one though. Kind of like target crystal as well. That has to be this. It's unlikely that I go for anything else. I probably swap you into rank 2 just so you can get into your guard a bit quicker. Alright. Let's go. Hopefully this doesn't... Just don't be worms, please. Slenderous? That's good. It's not. Okay, that makes my element significantly worse because of Giant, but it should be fine. Because I just don't get repulse value a whole lot against these guys. Because I'm just gonna keep them guarded. Okay, good target. That's the repulsed value. Just Harry here. Why is this? 90% guaranteed, thank you. Kinda like command there as well, but I have to guard next turn. So you don't destroy my life. Sure, your action really didn't matter there. I will take a double crit though, that's pretty good. Sure. I'll just open venue here. Start stress healing, just don't be annoying about it, please. Next turn has to be command. Because I'm gonna drop it here. Nice. Okay. Minus 100 attack, sad. It's not a real thing.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Hit this. Has to be a command here. I need my accuracy back. Otherwise my repulse is just... I guess the repulse isn't that important to keep up here. Point blank's pretty bad here.
Eradicated.
Cool.
A momentary abatement.
Nice. I do have 50% prot, so it's not likely to do anything. It's just judgment here, I guess. Try to trip the battery down because someone can actually disease me. Could drop a post here, doesn't do anything anyways, because I'm just guarded.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Let's get one of these. Another command. This guy has been so chill about it. Like, he's just been there, just enjoying his life, just not using the dangerous skill, aka the 50% crit one. Huge. Big shout out my boy Blighted Giant. Actually is real because of how Twitch is handling bot detection. So real. Trolldespair. Command is good, yeah. I'll probably just go for command. It makes my plot a lot weaker, but it should just be fine even if I get crit by Giant here. Okay, nice. He's just locked in, like, genuinely. Like, this camo cloak is working overtime. He's just dodged every single tree branch. Like, it's insane. But hey man, we just take those. We just don't complain, we just take those. I command again, I don't care. I can drop guard here.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Yeah, like... that camo cloak is like locked in beyond belief. It's wild. I've never seen a single dodge trinket pull that much weight. Actually insane. It's annoying. Has to be this. I need point pistol shot back for next turn so I can kill you. Nice. That's pretty good.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Alright, the wave is over here. We get to kill all of them, maybe. But I'd rather heal here. Stress heal rather, not heal. Command to the next wave. DVR counter stonks plummeting, yeah. We are no longer death blow checking. Oh, well, I thought this was the last wave, but apparently not. I'm bold. This doesn't change anything, but it just gives me like another stress hit from my Hound Master, which is cool. Crush does kill you, right? Okay, that's fine. Oops. I almost got fucked over by that. Alright, this does absolutely nothing.
Some sheltered corner of reality.
I go back to this positioning.
Reality regained.
Reality regained. But the torch changes just look for the DLC dungeons. The amazing touch. Yeah. I really like the unique torches. I think it's a very cool mechanic. Especially in Farmstead. Like, it's so cool that they made like the torch the thing that changes. Me personally, I think I would have preferred if they made Endless like a bit different. Like an endless like expanding like dungeon, like the dungeon, you know? Like an actual like weak dungeon instead of like just one endless fight. But yeah. It's still like obviously really cool. I like Endless. I don't like Endless. I think it's boring that it's like just one long fight. They could have done so much more with the idea, in my opinion, but something on the shoulder. Yeah, look at it. A small creature.
Impressive.
It's a ferret. It's very cute. That's its main benefit. So if you think about it, this is a modded stream. Your favorite modded streamer, name not loading, smile. Okay, Vestal, like, she's refused both of those now. That's very annoying. They are very much targeting my Houndmaster. And that's not something I appreciate. Just gotta heal. I did have minus healing receive, which is annoying. Let's get this kill. The favorite part about it is the music. It's so good. Horse? Trolldespair. I do want to start pressing these a bit. Because I need a bit of stress healing. That's really annoying. Guess I just do point blank here. That should be fine. No command going. Nice, good heal.
Annihilated.
Okay, it hits. Shit. Well, I'm moving forward. I guess I point blank next turn. Not great, I lose riposte. Or I just don't get to do point blank in the first place. Cool. Alright then. No attacking for me, I suppose. At least I can get some sick crit heals from Vestal, which I actually like doing a lot of work. I guess I put you into rank 1.
A dizzying blow to body and
Okay.
brain.
Like a Path of Exile Delve, an endlessly expanding dungeon with clusters of rooms being a region. Yeah, something like that. Also, I got shuffled back into position. Good job, horses. But it seems like so boring that they just made like one long fight essentially. I feel like they could have done way more with like the endless idea, but it is what it is. And the potential makes me feel very sad because the other ideas seem very cool. I don't know like if they would actually like work and practice, and they might just be like even worse than what we have currently. But hey. Good job, Vestal. She's locked in. I guess I put you into rank 1 again in case I get shuffled. Might just like fully dodge this smile. As I was saying, all predicted. Skill solution. Play the crops, Trolldespair. Sure, I'll do one of these. It does mean I lose out on a riposte here, but I don't care. It's fine. That's pretty good. Yo! Thanks for the gift subs, Num. Trolldespair.
Quakes.
Hey, there's sub goal as well, Trolldespair. Easy dodge. Yeah. I should really like get like a new sub alert, huh? Huge.
A monster's size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
Trolldespair. Like, my Houndmaster just isn't dodging. Like, he has far less dodge than Mad Arms. And Mad Arms, if you remember, he just locked in against Giant. He was like, nah, let's just sit there and not do anything. Let's just not get hit, as a joke. He dodged like 4 or 5 attacks. 6 or 7 attacks, actually, Smile. And this guy has dodged 0. Even Higher Man's dodging more, which is crazy. Did Fnatic show up? No. He did not show up. I would have liked to fight him, just because like it would have been like an apprentice one, but hey. Forgot myself. I am not a sub. Yeah, it's over. Num's not a real fan. Smile. It's over for him. Oh, there aren't any ads anyways. Yippee. You would crit that, wouldn't you?
Masterfully executed.
A little bit ago. I never know. Like that. I know that there's some way to see like when ads are coming, but I haven't figured it out. I'm just an idiot. I should maybe look into that. You clap him once, Fnatic does to show back up? Yes, he actually does. Fnatic just like reappears. He just respawns. There's like a factory that just spews out Fanatics. They come from Darkest Dungeon 2. They like exit the Darkest Dungeon 2 universe and they come into DD1 universe and they just get like warped into the same character, you know?
But the symphony will
Clearly that's how
soon
it works.
continue.
Great. Just what I needed. Food. Locked in. Alright, we did in fact not get the camp. Thanks to the subnum. Fixed indeed. We did in fact not get the camp, which makes me significantly weaker. No tactics. No unparafinesse. Trolldespair. But it'll be fine. Allegedly. I'm unequipping Rampart Shield, by the way. I don't need it. I don't think I need Cry Havoc or Guard Dog, because these skills Guard won't in fact work in this fight. I do want to get Tracking Shot, so let's drop Pistol Shot. I don't need that. What adds? U-Bug plus being in a region with little ads. Smile. All the ads I get in Germany are just like, Rolf Schumacher! Trolldespair. And he's trying to like get me to sell my car or something. The car that I clearly own. Very Trolldespair. Anyways, Miller time. I guess we are milling about today.
Furrows of earth
Also,
filled
L.
with blood.
Minus 18, that's very good. Just don't, it's Trolldespair, man. An extension for OBS that I used to see the chat while I'm live that gives me a heads up when the ads are due to start/running over. Maybe I should look into that and get that as well. That would be quite useful. You know, you have a car. Was it like a family car? Yeah, it's like a family car because I live separately from my family. Because like I live like close to my university, because otherwise that's like a 4-hour train ride. And with the consistency of German trains, that's easily like a 10-hour journey, which I'm not gonna do every day. Fuck that. So I live like separately from them, and I don't need a car. Like everything is like walking distance. I can take like public transport, or I just like take my bike. Like it's easier. Like the oh god, I know there's like a word in German. Bicycle. Yeah, bicycle. Not bike. Bicycle. That one. And it's like I don't need a car. It's very difficult to like park it where I live, because the place where I live doesn't have like a garage attached to it. So like my ass is not getting a car. It's too expensive. I have no way to park it, and I'm gonna use it like twice in a year maybe. So there's zero reason for me to get a car. So that's why I don't have one. It would just be like extremely annoying to like deal with. My ass is dependent on trains? Yeah. Living in Germany and being dependent on trains. Trolldespair. Is this Streamlabs? I see. Oh, he's just locked in! He's crushing my balls right now.
Knowing uncertainty, the birthplace of dread.
Nice. Get a car for free for a weekend from my company. Yo. Just plug in for OBS. All you gotta do is link Streamlabs and Twitch, and you can see the chat as a doc in OBS. I see. Like 2 to 3 times a year. It's pretty funny.
Fitting that he find rest upon the
But yeah, I just don't need a car. So my ass is just like, nah. Nah. Huge. Germophobe clutch hitter. Anyways, that was Miller. He died.
I see something.
And now we can
absent
acquire
in the sunken faces of passers-by.
the object of
A
my
glimmer
desire.
Of hope.
Broken key. 15 accuracy, 35% stun chance. Oh, no downside. Yes. Power. Unlimited power. Even. And all it took was one poor soul to kill. And that chat also notifies you about ads and that you snooze them. I see. And once again, there's no good missions I want to be doing. Because none of these say long mission. Why is Broken K the way it is? Because Red Hook are balancing geniuses. From the balancing geniuses that brought you Demon's Cauldron, Blasphemous Vial, and, I don't know, the Houndmaster set. Now, Broken Key. Incredible. They just be putting numbers on things, man. Wild. I might just go to Hag. Now that I have Broken Key. We can run this. I don't think I want Padlock here, I just want more damage for Hag. So let's take the 11 speed hero that deals more damage than Leper. That seems like a good idea. Not every trigger needs to be a hit. Yeah. Should have some dots too. Looks inside. All of flagellant trinkets. Curious. Anyways. I'd like to bring Hellion here, but she's not leveled. So I'm not gonna bring her. That probably means a Ebom needs a Mad Arms next to him. I do like Houndmaster as well. Houndmaster Arbalest, maybe? Arbalest is pretty good, especially with Weird Ignition. Wow. Necromania is pretty bad, though. That is also pretty good. Eagle Eye Lurker. Yeah, just deal damage. Get him. Dogs of War. Devs don't play the game for years like you. They are stuck in the original meta. Yeah. But it's not like people were saying that Blasphemous Vial was balanced back in the day. Like, they were aware of that shit, and they were just like, nah. Nah. You can leave that in, right? Madness. Maybe the Leper, if taken out Jester. You can be the Leper. There you go. Jester's fine for a run. Anyway. Jester, it's Vestal plus Jester in the backline. Hey, plus stress is a real downside. Yeah, it's over. Guys, Broken Key is off the menu. 10% stress taken. Can't be running that. Boomer meta. Trolldespair. For Arbalest, I don't know. That quick charm calls to me. Here's Darkbracer though. Honestly, hear me out. So we bring Quick Charm, and I can put it on my Mad Arms, and I can like swap Mooncloak onto someone else, so he can instantly guard someone. And that one someone will be Abom, because if Abom gets pulled, I'm just crying, because he's by far my highest damage hitter here. I've never heard of that term before. Yeah, just don't run it. It's bad. Not really, but it depends on how you run it. If you run like Battle Ballad plus just Vestal, it's not good. Or 21. Can I trade 12? Yeah, I don't have enough for this. It doesn't really matter. The weapon upgrade is the more important one, because the armor upgrade doesn't do a whole lot, because Hag's damage is still like percent based. It's kind of like a lot worse into the dungeon though, but it'll be fine. Abom will be slightly expensive, so I might not buy everything for him. About that though. That was me 7 years ago. What more do you want? Both HP and stress sustain. Unbeatable. Clueless. The dark and the evil getting one tap from full HP in question. Feel hurt tank. Thank you. Smile. Alrighty, time to just go punch the hag. Because she will die. And I will eat her. And by I mean A-bomb. Who else, Smile? A-bomb likes to feast on women, you know? Because he freaky like that. Meme language time for hag. Alright. Bring in the mill. It sounds really bad out of context. Put the hag in the pot as you walk away. Yeah. Everyone will eat her, but he likes her raw, you know?
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Oh, this guy is Dark Temptation. I'm dying of cringe. It's probably fine. Alright. Off to Brazil. What? Oh, camping skill. I was like, ah. But yeah, that actually makes sense. Okay, he's just normal cursed. Yeah, that should be fine. There might be a shambler, so I will bring some holy water. Alright. Read the notification. No, I don't read! Dark Ascendant players don't read, alright? You have to remember that. It's like, it comes with the job, you know? Like, the moment Dark Ascension calls to me, yeah. I have become illiterate. Let's go. Well, let's fucking go, rather.
Her knowledge of horticulturalism and its role in various arcane practices impressed me greatly. My licentious impulse gave way to a genuine professional respect, and together, we began to plant, harvest, and brew.
And brew.
There is method in the wild corruption here. It bears a form both wretched and...
Trolldespair Scout, or Trolldespair map. Scout as well, because I didn't scout. But the boss is down here. Which is the entire fucking dungeon. And I instantly want to leave and never come back. Holy fucking ass. I read the stuff, but that doesn't mean I know what the words mean. So real.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them.
Distraction? I like battle here. Hopefully it sticks on you. Accurate result? Exactly. I will be cleansing that actually. I don't want to take plus 15 stress for the entire fucking dungeon. So let's not deal with that actually.
Ringing ears, blurred vision, the end
Very cool of you.
approaches. Slowly.
That's one of my anti-venom gun, because I am not dealing with that.
Life is taken.
Just realizing some of the text was changed. Smile. No, you see, these guys are always called NPCs, and this guy is always called a boomer. This is just vanilla Darkest Dungeon. What are you talking about?
A decisive pummeling. Press this advantage. Give them no
Alright,
quarter.
surely you won't slap me in my face and make me die of cringe, right? That's... Oh. I see. That's pretty good. You can tank through that, it should be fine. We're getting a lot of like stalling value here, so. With the cops. Fantastic. A-bomb doing good work. He's not at full stunning potential, but it is still just good enough. He only has like 150. Over. I can't kill you. That's cringe. You're gonna punch me. Okay. Please give me another heal. That'd be cool. Okay, I didn't get the outspeed. Well, I'm killing him. I'm not gonna get slapped again. Unfortunate. But I got a lot of stress healing out of that.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Scouts don't exist. They aren't real.
Ambushed by foul invention.
That's a full stack. Sure. I also really need beats. For like the final upgrade I actually need. And then it's just like portraits to get like the final cost reduction. And then I'm like fully upgraded, which would be great. Then I can like start going for more districts, aka Cardocam. And the ever helpful training ring. To get 4 accuracy. Okay, I scouted here, very good. Stun one of them. Just really hoping to kill you. That's getting cleared. Very good. That is not who I clicked. It's fine. Stacking posts like a karma farming redder. Jarvis, I'm low on karma. Post unfunny dark dungeon memes on Arstash darkest dungeon right away.
Inspiration and improvement. Destroyed.
Surely I can get like 1 stress heal in, right? You are on -3 speed. You would never outspeed me, right? Who knows? Okay, he actually did not outspeed me. Huge. What's this? I can check this. Egg. I don't know, Ruby drops, I'm sad, but it's fine. Not touching the egg. There's Chevaliers inside. We can in fact not be a Chevalier.
Trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
I'll just go down. I can come back for this later, but I just don't want to be taking fights right now because I want to be fighting Hag. The less stress I have into that fight, the better.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
Very cool. Kind of want to take these. Losing the Holy Water kind of sucks, especially if I run to the Shambler, but this team is actually pretty good to Shambler. I have both like a Prot Clear and Houndmaster. Yeah. This guy's called Houndmaster actually, if you didn't know. But yeah, I have A-bomb as well. You can just spam Rake. Rake isn't leveled, but it'll be fine. The skill is just good enough by itself, even unleveled. It's still tied to like A-bomb stats, which is the important part. Alright, I camp here. Didn't get to scout unfortunately, but it'll be fine.
Furtive and vulnerable. Rats in a maze.
Has to be this. It has to be this. And I really want to be pressing tactics. Like, both of these are good, but it's just always tactics, right? It's so strong. I flew the point, but piece of shit. I'd pay 4 points for marching plan.
The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Not the time to be running out Bloodlust, but then again, it's also fine because I get to go into passive for this fight, which is kind of nice as well. This, you'll be fine. Swap these two. Drop the 1 medicine herb. I can swap off Cloak. Get this onto you. I don't need Rampart Shield. Yeah. I run Cloak on you. I could run Cloak on my Houndmaster, but I think I prefer this. Getting Cloak on Obelisk isn't the worst either. It is actually worse then. Just getting this. Then I kind of want to equip Rampart Shield as well. I drop 4 food. Because this will, like, just be worse. I really care about crush damage. It is actually meaningful. Alright, the strategy. We go in, we punch the boss. Quick charm Madams, guards my A-bomb, hopefully. Alright, let us proceed. I don't think I even mark with Houndmaster. He's just dealing so much damage. And Alice will be fine by herself. It also, like, depends on who she pulls here.
Twisted and maniacal. A slathering testament to the powers of
A-bomb.
corruption.
Eat her. Okay, that actually wasn't that high. We maybe got command, to be honest. That's why we got that, because now this is like the best possible target, because now I'm just completely chilling. Because my 3 heroes that deal good damage are still here, and Madams is in the pot, who deals the least damage of this entire team. Guarded by nobody. Good job, Red Hook. Locked in. He's guarded by the voices in his head. Alright, and Hag will die. Incredible. Good job, Hag.
Leave her corpse to rot,
And she died.
consumed by the spores she spawned.
Well, that was Hag. Oh.
Very
Hello.
triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying.
That's good insurance. In case I lose it or something. Another blueprint is also useful, because it does allow me to just get the Jester District soon. Because I have enough crests for that, probably. Alright, I keep going here. Get more stuff. I do need more. Oh, I don't have guaranteed trap this arm. Ugh. Ugh, that's disgusting. Probably just go up here then. Because that means my hallway farming is actually significantly worse. Because if I fail a trap, like that's a lot of stress I'm just getting slapped by. Could just like A1 tank it, but let's not. Yeah, like all of this is completely droppable, so let's see. We have a dog treat as well. I might keep it for this double fight because I'm very worried it might be like a mini boss, aka Shambler. So I'm keeping a dog treat here. I'm not gonna use it until I check both of these, because natural double fight in the hallway. My spider senses are tingling. But go back, indeed. Alright, you're getting knocked, bozo. It's literally good because it gives me extra crit on Arbalist. 5% crits while marked. The value. The synergy. There it is. All mellow. And it's just really good because it means I can do some funny stuff. Like killing you before you can act. Yeah, that's pretty good.
The greater the glory. Eradicated. Ghoulish horrors. Brought low and driven.
Let's
into
drop the
mud.
spoons. I do want to take all of this. That's just what I drop. Probably these two. Then again, mini boss. Which I'm slightly worried about. I like this less than I would like to admit. But hopefully it's fine. Basically a mini boss if you think about it.
Devastating.
This is gonna deal more stress to me than Hag will. Plus 14 Trolldespair. Very good dodge. This is definitely not a dodge treat. Good thing I kept it. I don't care about this. Like, this is just worse than most mini bosses. Like, maybe not Chandler, but just won't be Chandler through this. Nice. I can battle this. You do have 60%, but if I land this, it's huge. Okay, I land on one. The worst one as well. I mean, it's still good. It's tier 4. Not without transference. Because that would give me extra blight skill chance. I'm never killing you before you can act. That's unfortunate. Especially with that. Alright then. Okay, I should just be able to kill you. Hopefully I can kill you before I can act. You have 2 speed, never mind.
Decimated.
I just got this kill. I could have waited and got more value from, or stalling value from you, but I am not dealing with Sycophant. Fuck that.
And insidious killer.
Oh, I ain't dealing with that. Okay, it's just spiders. I forgot to equip my stress heal again, by the way. Because I'm throwing. Might be my last fight, because I'm just full on stuff. But we'll see. Yeah, please don't get webbed. I don't want to get stunned. Right, I need to change my skills to like the actual load that I like running. I'll definitely take this. Maybe I take a bit more afterwards, but we'll have to see. Alright. Very good. Stun here, stun this, and double target the cultist. The deviant artist. We got the swamp auger. With out of my swamp and poisoning fart. And thank you for the gift subs, kind stranger. Holy literally me. Alright, so now I hopefully get to press the skill that I brought specifically for you. I don't. Great. Anyway, thank you, madams. Because I was really hoping I could get this off before you could hit me in the face. Because what Suppressing Fire allows me to do is just not worry that much about the dangerous skill. Which is, surprisingly, not Tree Branch. It's actually Confuser Spores. Because that shit actually crits you half the time. It's a literal coin flip if you get crit. at least once by it, which is really bad. Because getting crit by it means you take a bunch of stress. And that, in fact, is not something I enjoyed, so... I would prefer if he just used Tree Branch here, to be honest. Because Tree Branch means that he doesn't deal stress. And I don't care about donut damage, because I have Mad Arm sitting at 80% prot. And I don't think 80% prot will care about Tree Branch Smackdown, if I'm being very honest. Smackdown was how I lost this was in the run I was streaming. Trolldespair. Does that kill you? Doesn't, I'm too off. Tree Branch. Perfect. 7 damage. It's over. Yeah, that's why I always like to see Tree Branch instead of Confusion Spores. Because comparing this to the 50-50 Elmo you get crit, not really a choice, is it? Because if you see me get crit by like any attack, you know that shit sucks balls. I'll just take like these items here, and then I will leave. Yep. Could open this as well. Yeah. Not useful. Huge attack done as well. 8k gold. But I got 72, yeah. 72 deeds, guys. Smile? That's really good. Evasive?
My obsession caused this great foulness, and it is shameful.
Very
that
cool,
it's
Hail
relied upon
Happen.
you to
Very
set it
cool.
right.
Thank you for showing up. Smile? Well, I'm just going there. Because I will, in fact, go to the long mission. Even though there's, like, thing in here, I need to fight him as well. But I just like this mission. It's a long mission in the Warrens. Which is the best mission. Because I need those. Oh, Beast Slayer and Warren Scrounger. Get in. Wife Beater? Yeah, he's locked in. I would like Shieldbreaker here. She's really good for the region and thing. But I'm very worried that she dies to, like, exactly Butcher Pig. Butcher Pig will just eat her. If I'm being real. And I, in fact, don't want my Shieldbreakers eaten by Butcher Pigs. It seems like a generally bad thing. Might be a Man Arms again. I really like Man Arms here. He's really good next to her. And I can run this. Makes us a bit safer. It's still not great. I would like a bit more healing from this. But it is pretty good. Go run Crusader. Beast Slayer. It's not great next to you though, because you're already cursed. There's a lot of food done in here though. Don't like Flagellum. Like, Flagellum is kind of nice, but next to Shieldbreaker specifically. Okay, dealing with that. Also bring Arbalest. Go like this. Probably like this though, because I do get to do incision stuff, which is kind of nice, because I don't care about her blights in here too much. Especially with Beast Slayer, because I actually get accuracy on it. Seems fine. I don't get to swap Houndmaster though, which makes me a bit weaker into stress, but it should be fine. Then again, Shieldbreakers here. Just put me into a bad spot with stress. Could just run Flagellum instead, to be honest. Like, just this, 1-to-1 replacement. It's worse to do Thing, though. Just a scary part. But because of Thing, I really want him to be able to stress heal. There's no way I'm dropping PT. Like, that's not happening. Don't know if I like BH. Need someone who can function rank 2, rank 3. It's probably just going to be Higher Man. He's pretty good here. A-bomb? A-bomb would also be good. Gives me another, like, hero I don't have to care about. Gives me another stun, good damage. Like, he's not bad either. I like A-bomb. Sure. Could bring Occultist as well, to be honest. But I'm really worried with, like, Occultist and Shearbreak on the team. So I'd probably just bring this. It should be fine. Allows you to be, like, more offensive as well, which is kind of nice. It's just these two. Evidence. Probably Moonring. I really like Moonring. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe not. He has On Guard, so I don't need that much more speed. Even though Mania's quite bad, though. Yo, nice seed again. Yeah, always, man. I just be playing this game. Obsessed with germs? I can't remember what that one is. It's either Moonring here or Moonring on him. Could just run Surgical Gloves here. Like, it's fine. Is it? Yeah, it's fine. I just run Surgical Gloves. If it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. I cry about it. Would like to bring the map, but I think I would prefer having the extra -% or minus surprise chance.
In the end, every
So that's
plan
maxed.
relies upon a strong arm and
4.
tempered steel.
10. It's not enough. Can't get max cost reduction. Grrr! It's bad. Do you care about expose here? Do I want these to swap, yes or no? It's not great. Especially next to Sheep Breaker, because I do care about expose. It's probably just this, though. I lose his damage, but I think this team has enough damage. Then again, this is more risky. I think I just run this. It should be fine. Nightmares are going to be slightly annoying, but I can deal with that. 11k is a bit low again, but I can just focus on gold for this one. Then again, I do have, like, just a lot of stuff I can sell. It looks like 11k, but I'm more towards, like, 60, 70k. I'm trying to, like, hold on to trinkets in case Shrieker shows up. Because then he might just, like, steal some stuff I don't care about, which would be great. Bring 5. Alright. Should be fine. Let's go. 65% scouting as well. That's pretty good. Might camp early. We'll see. There's also a thing and you have to be careful of that. So one camp will just like stay in my inventory permanently, basically. Because I need to keep a camp for specifically thing. Because thing will just like eat my ass, no matter what, because it's thing. And I need to have like a camp ready to recover from it. Alright. Question, is there any prerequisite to collector showing up to a dungeon, or is it just random chance? There's a prerequisite. Because you need to have like most of your inventory full. It's like 60%, I think, which is like 13 slots. But I can't remember the exact number. I never remember that number. I really should, because it's like kind of important. But I'm just bald, you know? It's 80% full. 13 slots. But yeah, that's like the condition. You know, like a certain amount of stuff in your inventory. Usually it doesn't affect me too much because my inventory is just full, like at all times. Because of like how many supplies I tend to bring, but that is technically a thing. I'll just cleave you, to be honest. Alright, that's not good. Can I kill you? Yes. Good. Because I'm worried about that. Should have maybe done sway, to be honest. I'm swaying here, definitely, but... So maybe swayed last turn. It's fine. It's not as big of a yak as you would think. I can just eat food. That's the good part about Warrens. There's a lot of food, curious, so... I can just be a bit more loose with my food healing. Fight ends this turn, so as much recovery in as possible. I'm not taking a turn from that. I think I'll just take the gold, to be honest. Like, this sucks, but that is what it is. Don't even take this. I can come back for this later. My inventory is just like not in a shape where you want to take more loot right now. 20 HP on Shipwreck isn't great, but she does have like a lot of defenses, so hopefully she's fine. With Curse, it's just always a bit scary though, but we'll see. That's good. I might camp here to get inventory space mainly. Very nice. Wait, I'm waiting. Does it say nope? Yeah. Smile. I wonder if there's anything else that's strange about this. Back noise working for the halls? Yeah. My favorite part. Let's get a mark. Yeah, fucking him up. Smile. Should maybe don't sway there again. It's 8. Don't mineral? Okay.
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
Yeah, I'm just camping here. Like, it's fine. I get a bit of recovery onto you, but the most important thing is that I get buffs. I might get Nightmare out, but honestly it's fine. Yeah. I just don't remember the ones being this loud, I guess. No. It's just because Torchless. And Highlight, it really isn't this loud. It's just Torchless Warrens is a bit Trolldespair about it, you know? Right, we are using this. Do we use Snack Undertale? Smile? You want Quickening? I guess just heal up. Smile. I did not know that. Yeah, like, I can actually show it and like highlight real quick. Like, see? It's really chill. There's no sounds. Like, there are sounds, but not this loud. And then, you go on Torchless? This is the difference.
But yonder, a glint of gold.
It's just pigs screaming off in the distance. Trolldespair. Warrens is like known for being extremely loud and Torchless. Because there's just like people yelling. Holy Trolldespair. I don't know what this is, but it's an interaction quick, so let's get rid of that. Getting trolled by mods. It's over. Polygon torches in the ruins, I didn't notice the background noise out as much. Yeah, like in ruins and basically every other region, it's less noticeable. But in ruins, it's really noticeable. Because the pigs just be screaming their ass off. It's wild out here, man. They just be yelling. Swing for a bit more damage here. Oh well. Crunch.
Destroyed. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Well, that's gonna be a room skip. I ain't dealing with that. Unexplored room? I don't think so. Unscouted? More like unexplored. And it would have been a lot better if I didn't speak like an idiot before that, but you get the idea. I'm gonna trust the rubies here. So no, Pat, don't go touching the ones if you can avoid it. It will make you go mad. Got it? Yeah. There's like mods to make it quieter as well, just because of how annoying it is, but... Thirsty. Oh. That's the Demonomania value. Incredible. It's insane how much I hate that quirk. Should probably gamble the scrolls on here, to be honest, just to maybe remove Demonomania. Him sticking around this long without me removing it is actually crazy. Because normally it's like, yeah, just clear it. Pig squealing equals bad censor, but that's it, yeah. It's just very annoying. Nice. It's unlikely I stick those blights. I should have gotten in Incision. I literally bought Incision just for this. Never mind, I didn't upgrade it. Yeah. I have Puke from Abram here to kill. He is just much faster, so that's nice. Hopefully my Houndmaster can kill. Huge. Perfect lethal. Holy mother of bites. Why are there so many of these? Do want the portraits. Dropping 5 anti-venom feels bad, but it is what it is. It does seem like I can avoid most of these. So I can just avoid Shambler spawns, potentially. That's like what the anti-venom was for in the first place, so. Almost just landing these, man. He's locked in. Very good. We're gonna give it that. Can walk like this maybe and just check all of this. We'll see if I scout here or not. Inventory is once again very full. I have to stun here. The torches in your inventory looks bad as stream title. No, the torches are specifically here because they interact with curios. They give me quirk removal, okay? I need quirk removal! And they allow me to fight Shambler, but that's more of a secondary benefit. But like bringing torches to warrens just always. Just because they allow me to interact with the scrolls. With 3 quirk removal. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, like normally you don't need to like bother about it too much because you just bring torches anyways. And torches is actually like pretty meaningful. Bringing those is very important because they are basically the same as like the corals in the Cove. In Cove, like of course you always want to be bringing 900 Minister Herbs anyways because they are just amazing for that entire region. But they have like they aren't like that rare in here, like the scrolls. So if you bring more Medicine Herbs specifically because you want quirk removal in the Cove, you also bring more torches into the warrens to get more quirk removal from the scrolls. Like that just makes sense now. And for some reason, people never mention that the warrens actually has like really good curios compared to like every other region. There's like very few bad ones in here. Like every other region has like, at least like 1 or 2 where like where you just look at them and you're like, yeah, this shit will never get touched, ever. They just suck. In the Warrens, there's also like one of those, which is like the pigskin one, but the other stuff, like, that's some good stuff. Yep, there's another scroll. Alright, Demonomania head every single time. Alright, Trolldespair. But yeah, use torches on those scrolls. It's very good. It's the only type of literature you should burn. Every other piece of literature you can burn, you're gonna take like 100 stress, man. You just get trolled. Alright, very good surprise. Thank you, Protect. Smile. Shipbreaker locking in. Sure. No, of course it stakes. This man is on 100 base blight resist. Gets blight anyways. Giga Chad. At least it gives me a PD something to do, because I don't care about attacking with her particularly. Because 120 blight? I don't think I'm gonna get red, actually. Like, I can, but my chances are just not high enough for me to, like, seriously consider it.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Rend. Okay, cool. I'll just take like 1,000,000 food. That seems pretty good. This is why I also wanted to bring... I actually feel comfortable bringing a team like this. Was that backtracker value? Backtracker value. Holy horrible. But yeah, that's why I feel comfortable bringing a team like this with only one person who can heal and like Abram as like the only self-healer. Because there's just 1,000,000 pieces of food in this region. So you can just chill. And if you have like Granary, yeah. Life is Roblox. Okay, very good. I have to take a couple of fights here. I have to like do one of 4. Even a mania head. Oh. Oh, I actually got it. That's really good. That's like 4 quirks removed? 3 or 4. W warns. Alright, what is this? Just a collection of my worst nightmares. It really isn't that bad, but these all suck. I hate all of them. Another day, another 4 size 1 pig mesh in the warrens. And I'm dying of Trolldespair. My general policy on cures when playing this game is if you don't know what it does, leave it alone. I don't act with can't hurt me, and if a quirk triggers and a hero gets a disease or negative quirk from it, that's on them. I mean, yeah. Like, if you don't know what it does, then it tends to be smart to just avoid it. But you really want to be knowing all the quirk interactions. They are, well, not quirk interactions, but all the cure interactions. Because they do make the game significantly easier. Just because you get like a bunch of upsides from them. Like, not just the loot, but also just like buffs, healing, all that stuff. So, and there's just a few that you have to be aware of. Like, there's a few cures where, like, if you don't know what they do, like, I'm generally gonna be like, yeah, you should probably just, like, know them. Because they are really important. Stuff like all the quirk removal stuff. Like, the Eldritch Altar. You need Holy Water for that one. The scrolls in the warrens. And the corals in the cove. Like, those are all super important. Everything that gives you a large amount of food. Very important. AKA just use medicinal herbs on it. Because food is very good. As you might have been noticing. But yeah. Like, those are all the important stuff. Like, you can skip on a few of them and just be like, yeah. I don't have, like, the mind to learn them, but... generally, like, try to learn as many of them as possible. And just try stuff. Like, if you have the supplies anyways, just try it. Especially medicine herbs. Just throw medicine herbs on everything. I'm not gonna attack with an Iron Maiden if I don't know how to get something good out of it. The devious medicine herb in question. Alright, there he is. Not who I want to see. Please go away, sir. This is just transform. I just beat him to death. A-bomb, eat his ass. I want another damage dealer and I want him now. Forgot to pop a holy water onto you. There's also Shambler, but because of Thing being here, I'm probably not fighting him. Because of the entire, like, not having resources after this fight. Do have a torch, technically, but... Okay, that's Warple Strike. That's really scary. I hate that. I hate that a lot. Hidemoto is nothing ventured, nothing gained. Exactly. Smile. I took a bunch of stress. Holy Trolldespair. Awkwardly. Oh hey, Thing from Beyond the Stars. How are you? It's really not like that. I'm just gonna kill this man as soon as possible. I don't actually want to punch him here, because he might just go into, like, anger mode. He will go into anger mode. So let's just get one of these in. Should maybe mark, to be honest. That's a stun. Yeah, gang, we are resisting that. Not good. Now he's in mode. I don't care, she's afflicting. Don't give a shit. All planned, all calculated, locked in. And my cam looks very grainy again. Why does nobody tell me these things? Look at that. I'm slightly more transparent. But yeah, that's very good. As I was saying. Thank you, Shieldbreaker. You're getting marked, bozo. This actually lasts for like slightly longer than one turn. I'm very worried here. Hopefully he just does like not Warple Strike. And not Phase and Awe. And not crit. Okay. Perfect. He did not in fact crit me, so we are in fact back. Gotta love the sight. But yeah, the reason why I went for that is just, I have to. Like, you need to die this turn, or you will just eat my ass. Unfortunately. Yeah, that's not good. How are you outspeeding me? You have 2 speed! Actually, that's kind of fair, never mind. I don't care about this thing. You need to die.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
Okay, well... now this looks significantly less bad, but like... that would have been like 2 or 3 afflictions if I played this fight straight up. He's gonna kill himself. Holy... yeah. Oh! I got Fang. Yeah, so we talk about 180, 200, 270, another 100, so 370, and like another like 20. So I would say it's fair we took 500 stress from this one. Great to see. This is why I don't fight this guy. If you've ever wondered why Name Loading does not ever fight this thing, there you have it. Because this shit is not worth it. Like, never. Like, holy fucking shit. No, I can't fight Chandler because of it. I got Lucky Virtue's lucky, yeah. That's why I desperately wanted to keep the firewood. It's not even enough to fully recover. Okay, no Nightmare. Yeah, he's fucked anyway, so I might... okay, well. Well. I'm out of here. I got Thing done though, which is good.
We require only the strength to follow it.
Yeah, I'm just not dealing with this. He's cringe as well. Those Fnatic were clueless.
Twisting tunnels seem a little less
Alright, I got like no loot from that, but it is what it is. Not in your standard routine. Once you do that boss a couple more times, you get used to 200% stress. Yeah. That's clearly something I like. And he instantly got Demonomania back. And he got COVID as well.
Advantage of this faith-fueled charity. It will not last.
I'm just gonna put you in here. Get rid of COVID. That's rabies, by the way. Alright. Another day, another thing defeated. But I'm one step closer to actually getting through Morns now. Like, not getting a lot of loot from that did suck, but the quest route does pay out pretty well. And I got Things Crystalline Fang, which is absolutely nothing for me, but it looks cool, so. And I can just sell some stuff and get back on money. This is why this boss sucks, because you just meet him, and he just destroys your run, and yeah. Like, usually my strategy, if I find him in Torchless, I just flee. Because genuinely, right there, the flee would have dealt less stress to me than Thing from the Stars. Okay? This is why I flee from that thing. It's just not... It's so painful to fight the Torchless. And I even got like a really, really good... I have like a good team into him. And I actually rolled the fight pretty well because he doesn't crit me that often. Because he could have crit me with like Whirlpool Strike and I just have to flee because my Houndmaster is about to die. Or something. Because Whirlpool Strike like one-taps my entire team. Because that shit's ridiculous. And Torchless. Like, it deals so much damage. Thing is honestly crazy. Like, you don't think about it, but if you've seen Whirlpool Strike Torchless crit you, while he's like in his like powerful mode, like, that thing just destroys you. It's wild. Because fucking Whirlpool Strike Veteran is like 9 to 12. Phase Gnaw is 5 to 6 armor pierce with 6 blight attached. Because fuck you. Like, it's crazy. And they all have good accuracy as well. So, like, holy fucking shit, man. And he gets like 40% damage on all of that. And Torchless bonus. She just deals double damage. Like, he deals 18 to 24 on Whirlpool Strike, non-crit. And he deals 10 to 12 armor-piercing Phase Gnaw. With 6 points of blight attached, without crit. Like, that guy's crazy with it. Usually all damage amplification from Zero Light makes Start Boy one-shot people, and if it's moved also places damage over time, it really hurts, yeah. And you can't kill him that quickly unless you bring specifically Shieldbreaker, and even then, like, it's not good. I've never seen him Torchless, please do the demonstration to really prove that point. Yeah, let's not do that. But he crits you for 36. And getting crit for 36 into any rank, by the way, that thing has Omni Reach on all of his skills, so he can Omni Reach crit you for 36. As a joke. 2 actions, by the way, and hard to kill. Madness. And he's ridiculously fast. Like, when he has, like, his buff up, he's just on, like 9 speed. And that's higher than, like, every single base speed at this point in the game. Except Grave Robber with level 4 weapons. Or I guess, like, Jessa District. But Trolldespair. This is why I don't fight this thing. And even ignoring Whirlpool Strike just killing you, like, did you see the amount of stress it just dealt to me? Like, it has free action, just deal like 12 stress to you on your entire team. Like, huh? Like, it just hits you with like the, yeah, let me get a free action, the fucking madman attack. What? Like, this thing is crazy in Torchless. Like, I hate it so much. This is why I never fight this thing. But like, I think Realm Stars in their own tier of BS when it comes to bosses, yeah. Like, I hate Thing. In specifically Torchless. In Height, it's like, fine. But the only good thing about this fucking boss is that it's optional. Unless you're doing silly all-boss runs. But yeah, I've been yapping for like another 10 minutes, so I'm gonna wrap up here. I have to like leave. I need to study Trolldespair. I have an exam in like 4 or 5 days. Trolldespair. Life is bad. But very good progress today. We killed Thing. We killed all the apprentice bosses. We killed the Hag. We killed Miller. So life is good. I'm gonna be back. Not tomorrow, but on Friday, probably. More of this run. Overall going pretty well. if you ignore the thing. I can grind like a lot of warrants. So if you want to hear warrants ASMR to get crits / death blown to, you're gonna destroy next stream because it's all we're gonna be hearing basically, and bosses I guess, because I need to go into the long warrants grind. So yeah, let's see if there's anyone playing the funny video game right now. Oh, I don't know about any of these people. Well, I'm just gonna click one person on random and we're gonna rate them. Smile. Sure, I'll rate this person. He's playing Black Reliquary. Black Reliquary is very fun. It's a very cool mod. If you don't know Black Reliquary, it's basically like a complete remake of Darkest Dungeon. If you enjoy Darkest Dungeon 1 and you want more of it, go play Black Reliquary at least a bit. It's very difficult, but you'll be fine. The first 2 difficulties are very fun, so at the very minimum you can just experiment with the cool stuff on like the lower difficulties. But yeah, I'll be back on Friday. Hope you're on stream. If you want, you can leave a follow, all that stuff. And yeah, until Friday. Goodbye. Smile. And there's the YouTube chat, I think. Smile. And see you guys eventually. You can subscribe if you want. Smile.
Mods